Rise. Now presiding the Honorable Sean Perkins. Please, no talking over the judge, no gum chewing. Please sit up and act as though you're in court. Good morning, everyone, and good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, good morning, everyone. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to get you out of here as fast and efficiently as possible. We're gonna try to take you in the order that you came in. I have everybody named. I'm gonna start with the reviews first. Are we ready to go this way?
Buenos días. Comienza la corte del juez, honorable juez John Perkins. John B. Perkins ha entrado en sesión. Por favor, mientras que está aquí en la corte, no se permite estar comiendo, ni moviéndose, ni fumando, ni estar en un vehículo de movimiento. Por favor, remueva de su cabeza cualquier tipo de sombrero o cachucha que tenga. Gracias, bienvenidos a la corte del juez Perkins. Buenos días, dice el juez. Va a tratar de registrarlos a todos y llamarlos en el orden en que han sido registrados. Por favor, permanezcan con sus micrófonos en silencio hasta que su caso sea llamado. Gracias.
Just trying to one thing I just don't know. You did it before? Yeah, but that's healthy.
Okay, here's some background noise. You gotta mute yourself, please. I haven't called your name. Okay.
Mr. Graves, are you driving?
If he's driving, put him out.
I'm not driving. Mr. Green. I don't know if you said Mr. Green or Mr. Graves.
Mr. Graves.
Graves, I'm taking my daughter to work. She got to be at work at 9 o'clock. I am so sorry. I know I'm not supposed to be driving.
Go to work and zoom back in, all right? You won't lose your spot. Go to work and zoom back in. Officer Cherry, good morning to you. Let's get going. Are we ready, Ms. Williams-Law?
Yes, Judge.
This is the city of Detroit versus Anthony Gubala Laws, case number U69273-624. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Laws.
I'm sorry, Mr. Berry. Mr. Laws, this is a review. So, Mr. Laws, just state your name for the record, please.
Anthony DeVere Law.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a review in the matter. Mr. Laws, I do have your payment. The court did receive your payment, but I don't know if you got your misdemeanor morality and your testing. Where did you send that to me?
Yes, sir. I sent them to you, and they kept bouncing back to me, so I sent them to your assistant. It's Jamira Mathis, and she said she received all of them.
Ms. Mathis, can you see if Mr. Laws has sent his testing and his class about proof of class, please?
Good morning, Judge Perkins. All
right, let me give me a few seconds. Ms. Mathis is going to look that up, and then we'll get you out of here if it's complete. All right.
Okay.
All right. Did you get this file reviews? Okay, good. City of Detroit versus Alicia McKenzie Gubala. Case number SP163-06401. State your name for the record, please.
My name is Alyssa Mackenzie Gubala.
Okay, good morning, Ms. Gubala.
Good morning.
Today is the date and time set for a review. You have paid your obligation, have not gotten in any other issue related to this. So for this, we're going to dismiss your case, okay?
Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
Thank you.
And Here's Anthony's office.
Any testing on I have the morality class, Mr. Laws, just getting the proof of testing. Give me one more second. Who else is here for a review? That's all I see. All right. So that Rodney Green, you have your hand raised already. What's your question, Doc? We can't keep asking questions. Rodney Green?
Yep.
All right, let's move on. All right, Miss.
I'm here for a review.
Where are you, Raymond Green?
No, I'm Rodney Green.
I don't see you here for a review, sir.
Well, you told me to come back once I paid that ticket. You told me to come back on this date after I paid the ticket. I had to this date to pay the ticket.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Laws. Mr. Laws, I have proof of testing and I have proof of the morality class, sir. What I'm going to do is I'm going to close your matter out under disorderly conduct and wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Thank you. I'm free to go.
You're free to go.
Okay, thanks.
What, do you have a middle name, Mr. Rodney Green?
No.
Judge, you want certification to sign in at Deshaun.
This is what's going on.
He's for review this one.
Is Gant here? He hasn't showed up yet, so we can just be on call.
Okay, thanks.
All right, so Mr. Rodney Green, you're scheduled for review next year. I see that you paid, so you noted it. Don't get any more trouble. Come back on January the 27th, 2026 at 8:25. We'll dismiss your case if you don't get any more cases, okay?
Thank you, sir.
The best of luck to you, sir.
Same to you.
All right, Mr. McDermott, you have who?
Goins, Charday, Kenya Goins.
All the other lawyers, have you retained lawyers? Have you worked their issue out?
Judge, I'm ready on Ms. Greer. It's a dismissal.
City of Detroit versus Charday Kenya Owens, case number SP 1673963, counts 1, counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sean McDermott, P46101, on behalf of Ms. Goins. I spoke with Ms. Bowman. Mr. Bowman provided proof of valid plates and registration, and he has authorized a dismissal. And we would like to avail ourselves of that opportunity.
Ms. Goins, state your name for the record, please.
Charday Kenya Goins.
All right, good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a formal hearing. The officer has checked in at all. All right, Officer Nelson, we'll let him know. All right, case dismissed. We'll provide valid documentation. Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
All right.
Thank you, Judge. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Dupree, who's your client?
Tamoria Greer, Your Honor.
Greer. And what is it set for? Trial?
Pre-trial, Your Honor, 8:35.
Tamoria Greer, I see. City of Detroit versus Shamoria Ladon Greer is on. Greer, case number SP 161-28581. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning.
Shamoria, oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Ms. Greer. Go ahead and state your name.
My name is Shamoria LaDon Greer.
And Matthew Dupree for the defendant. Judge, there's an agreement to dismiss this matter. Ms. Greer already pled guilty to a reckless discharge of a firearm from the same incident in front of Judge Bryant.
Right. That recommendation will dismiss per city attorney. And that was a related case with this?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Ms. Greer, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Attorney Matthews.
My pleasure.
All right.
Have a nice day.
You too.
We'll see you in a few, all right? Any other retained counsels ready? Not yet. Are you ready on Groman?
Judge, our bench trial is set for 9 o'clock, so I think we're gonna wait till 9:30 to see if the officer shows up.
Very well.
Thank you.
All right. So who's the gentleman that's sitting there?
Mr. Philip Goins.
Mr. Philip Goins. You had another Goins just leave. Can you chase that back to Donald Goins?
I wish, right?
I don't know. He was a gangster. I don't know if you
But no, you know, we had
pimp and all that stuff. So I don't know.
The last time I met you, we had this kind of conversation, but I was on Zoom.
But he was an author too, and a well-versed author and everything too. So, all right.
Dave Chappelle says that is a must read.
I've read a lot of them. Where's Mr. Goins on the docket? 835. Why don't I see it?
At the top of the page. It's my page.
You can't. Your pages are lined differently than ours. 835. So you don't help us.
Under Gonzalez.
Oh, so
Going under Gonzalez.
Right
Now
up
it's
under the
Greer.
It's
Oh.
835, right
Oh, I'm
above
looking
Wilson
at it.
Graves. Okay. I'm sorry.
Just about the middle of the page.
Yep.
I still don't see it.
It's
at 835 under,
Wealthy Graves.
Wilson Graves.
See Alexis Young Health.
You just printed this out here, right?
Yeah, it's on mine too. You see where it says Wilton Graves
Show
at
me.
835? You 8.
She did say 835 and you said 8.
She at 835.
I see it now.
You see it? I just
She said 835 and I heard you say 9. Did I hear that wrong?
I thought somebody said 845 at first, and that's where I
That's
was.
what you thought you heard.
Oh, well, I thought I said 835. I thought I heard 845. Sorry.
All right.
Are you out?
Goins. Philip Goins, yes.
I don't even have a problem.
You ready on your client?
Ellison, yes.
What's the disposition of that case, you know?
Well, the prosecutor dismissed the first charge of driving with an expired license. He dismissed that, and he's keeping the driving on an unregistered in an unregistered vehicle.
Let's get that's what's your client? Give me your client's name again, please.
Green, Christopher Green.
All right. Do you have a phone, Mr. Goins? Oh, yes. Can you sign in?
I gotta put Zoom.
of Detroit, versus, Christopher Green, case number SP 1129C13, counts 1, counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Brian Ellison, representing the defendant, Mr. Green, bar number 64090.
Morning to you, Mr. Ellison. Mr. Green, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christopher Green.
All right. As for purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Yes, we're here for an arraignment, and we waive any reading of the complaint.
I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Green, do you have a valid driver's license? You don't have to answer that. You can talk to your lawyer if you want to.
He does have one today.
Run his driver's license, please.
Mr. Green.
We're gonna run it. What about valid insurance? I mean, what is that? Was that valid? What about valid title to a registration? You have those documents? Let's see the registration.
I have my registration right here.
Mr. Ellison, do you see, I'm not looking at it, Mr. Ellison. Is that valid?
He just put it up to the camera. I don't know if that's acceptable or not.
It is acceptable as long as it's valid. I'm relying on attorneys. I'll look at it. Okay, very well. You can put that down, please. License is valid. We're going to dismiss both the cases for providing valid documentation. Best of luck to you both. Good to see you, Mr. Ellison. I don't think that people know. I know they wouldn't know how far our families go. How far our families go back. You know,
man. Yes. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless you as well. How are your brothers doing?
Well, Keith's about to run for governor of Minnesota, so your brother will be the mayor of Detroit. Maybe we can get together.
I would love to see it. All right. Yeah. Best of luck to you. Tell everybody we said hi and good to see you.
Peace and love.
All right, you as well. Mr. Green, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You as well. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. This woman is here. So you can take your client to breakout room 6 if you need to speak with him, counselor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We already spoke. Thank you for that.
Mr. Groman, your client is here, your attorney is here, and we're gonna wait and see if the officer appears, okay? So sit tight. All right, Candace Lord, where's Candace Lord? She's set for trial as well too. Okay, so let's get down to Graves, Welton Graves. Did he make it back from his? Did he make it back in? He was on a Samsung. This is him here, bro. Is that Mr. Welton Graves? Run Mr. Graves' driver's license, please.
Yes, sir.
Is that Mr. Welton Graves?
Yes, sir.
Start your video, sir.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, this is the city of Detroit. I know he has a driver's license.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, we'll see. Versus Welton Graves, case number SP 1661576, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Graves.
Welton John Graves.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. So the license is valid. All right, what about registration and insurance? Do you have those documents?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got my registration right here, and my proof of insurance is still coming in the mail. I mean, I got the digital proof on my phone, but I'm on my phone. I can't really show you on my phone.
Can you email me that digital proof, please?
I can. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put my email address in the chat. We'll pass the matter until you get that. You get the insurance and it's valid. We'll get you out of here with dismissal. All right.
Excellent. Excellent.
All right. All right. See what this iPhone says right quick. The information is in the chat, so send that as soon as you can, please.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get in there.
This nigga ugly as hell.
On the telephone, sir, what is your name? Turn your camera on. I just let you in on the iPhone, please. What's your name, sir?
Godbold.
You were already here. Yeah. You're on 2 devices? No, I'm not talking to you, Mr. Godbold. Oh. What's the iPhone? I just let you in the room.
Shit.
Are you talking about me, sir?
No, I'm talking about the gentleman there that just came on the camera.
Oh, my bad. Jeremy Lockett.
Lockett?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
You got me, Miss? Oh, yep, thank you. And then I'm going to let this iPhone 2 in. iPhone 2, good morning to you. In the car. Just let you in the room. Gentlemen sitting in the car. Are you officer, state trooper? Trooper. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? You can't hear me. This is the city of Detroit versus Philip Anthony Goins. Case number, you have to go outside. SP 1202539 SP 120263001. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client. State your name for the record.
Goins. He's stepping outside so he doesn't get feedback.
My name is Mr. Goins, docket 4.
What's the first name?
835. Philip Goins. He has a no insurance misdemeanor and he has a improper lane use. Mr. Goins, are you there now? You got to unmute yourself. I'm going to send him, help him out, officer, please. Let's pass the matter. I'm going to put Mr. Goins in a breakout room, give him an updated offer. He just has the insurance and improper lane use. So give him an updated offer, please. Okay. Good morning to you.
Okay.
Mr. Goins, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Speak to Ms. Bradfield. She's going to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. Once you speak to Ms. Bradfield, you can hang up. All right.
Wait a minute. I got a lot of people talking. Can you say that again?
Join the room, please.
Okay.
All right. Jacqueline Gonzalez. Jacqueline Gonzalez. Miss Hernandez, who are your clients?
My clients are Reina Gonzalez and Walter Ortiz Collazos and Mr. Lasso that is there.
I don't see a Reina Gonzalez and the other.
I don't see.
Ms. Hernandez, can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez, Spanish English interpreter.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner not before the court, not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do, Your Honor.
Very well. Good morning, Trooper. I'm gonna put you in room 1. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Graves. Mr. Graves, I'm in receipt of some valid insurance in your name. I'm gonna dismiss your cases for providing valid documentation, all right?
Awesome, thank you. I was just wondering how I was gonna get it to you, Judge.
You got it.
Best
of
figure it
luck
out.
to you.
Okay.
Have a very good day.
Okay, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have an awesome weekend.
You as well.
Thanks a lot.
Mr. Barry, this is the city of Detroit as an interpreter versus Juan Camilo Lasso Caracas. Case number SP 165-4347, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. No, that's Miss Hernandez.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Juan Camilo Lazos Caracas, número de caso SP 165-43472. Este es su caso, señor Berry. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que conste en el acta.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Edward S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Señor, por favor, abra su micrófono y diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta. Tiene que abrir el micrófono.
Ok, listo.
Diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Juan Camilo Lasso Caracas.
Juan Camilo Lasso Caracas.
Yes, it's perfect.
The day is not the date and time you're supposed to be here, so you're supposed to be here next month, this coming Monday, but let's see if we can help them out today.
Señor, hoy no es el día y la hora que se supone que usted debería estar aquí. Usted debería estar aquí, es el 3 de marzo del próximo mes. Pero ya que está aquí, vamos a ver si podemos hacer algo para ayudarlo en el día de hoy.
Perfect, it's great, sir. Thank you. No pude trabajar hoy. Si podemos hacerlo todo hoy, sería mejor porque no quiero perder más días de trabajo.
Thank you, Your Honor. I really appreciate it. That's very good. I took my day off here to be in front of you, so if we can do something else and avoid me to lose another working day, I would really appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Berry, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Caracas to get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Caracas, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
And the charges you're on?
Señor Berry, voy a ponerle en una sala de consulta privada con el señor Lasso para que hablen allí y le ofrezca una oferta de resolución al día después de que hable con el fiscal. Señor Lasso, tenga en cuenta que si no le gusta esa oferta de resolución, siempre tiene su derecho de ir a juicio. Su señoría, pregúntele al abogado cuáles son los cargos.
Charges are unregistered, untitled, no insurance misdemeanor, and driver's license while never acquired.
Thank you.
Los cargos son nunca haber adquirido una licencia, no tener seguro, delito menor, y no tener registro.
¿Puedo decir algo?
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, get an updated offer for him, and keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial.
Está bien, vamos a la sala de consulta privada y habla con su abogado, señor. Go to the breakout room, please, when you receive the invitation. Thank you.
Let's pass the matter. Ms. Gonzalez, are you there now? Can you unmute yourself, please? Jacqueline Gonzalez? Is she there? She's there. She was. You see her?
Jacqueline Gonzalez.
All right, ma'am, necesitas interpreter?
Yes, sí. Yes.
All right, give me a minute, please. Okay, that gets me down to, Garabaldi.
Yes, I'm here. It's Giselle Garibaldi.
All right, you don't need an interpreter, do you?
I do not know.
Very well. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning to you too.
What is this set for? Pre-trial?
Pre-trial, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Gitzel, Garibaldi, Terraza. Case number is SP 1624877, SP 1624880, SP 1662022, counts 1 and counts 2. Here for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cherika here is P72832 on behalf of Miss Garabaldi Terrazas. Please state your name for the record.
Giselle Garibaldi Terrazas.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, give Ms. Terrazas an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Terrazas, you have an absolute right to a trial if you do not like the offer. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Thank you.
That's the matter. Alexis Rocco. Good morning to you. What is your name, sir? Good morning to you. ¿Cómo se llama usted?
Alex Daniel Párroco Goncalves.
You see him on the docket. Repite.
Alexis Daniel Párroco Goncalves.
¿Cómo su casa?
Número de casa.
¿Cómo número es su casa?
9319. Casa.
All right, un momento. Latanya Garrell. Latanya Garrell.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm well, thank you. City of Detroit versus Latanya Burrell, case number SP 1664660, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Have a lawyer? Do we have a lawyer? Give me a minute. Let me pass the matter. Give me a minute. Let me get a lawyer available. Ms. Bradfield, good morning to you.
Good morning,
Ms.
Your Honor.
Would you need something for Goins?
Yes, the improper lane use ticket, I would just put a note in the chat for you. Was paid in 2002, unless I'm missing another one.
1200593 was paid. That was paid.
Yes, so he just had the no proof of insurance, correct? I mean, no insurance misdemeanor, correct?
Yeah, you can ask the city if they're willing to dismiss for paying a related civil infraction.
Well, actually, he did show proof of insurance today.
Let's bring him out. Let's bring him in. You can come. You can tell officer. You can tell Mr. Goins, officer. You can tell Mr. Goins to come on in and hang up the phone, please. All right, put your appearance on the record. Let's go back on the record for Mrs. Garrell. Ms. Bradfield, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Gorell. State your full name.
Latanya Garrell.
Oh, turn it off? Okay.
Go ahead and state your name for the record, Ms. Gorell.
Latanya Garrell.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Garrell, I'm going to break it off with Ms. Bradfield. Ms. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind that if you have a valid driver's license, we can run that now. But keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay.
Today I got an appointment at 2:50.
Speak to Ms. Bradfield. Let her know. Join the room, please. To the side. All right, Mr. Berry, are you ready on your client?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning.
Buenos días.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lasso. Mr. Lasso, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor.
Para que conste en el acta el caso del señor Lasso Caracas. Señor Lasso Caracas, le di una oportunidad de que hablara en una sala de consulta privada con su abogado. Señor abogado, ¿qué desea hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, my client has valid documents, including a permit. We'd have the court confirm.
Su señoría, mi cliente tiene los documentos válidos, incluyendo un permiso que la corte puede confirmar.
Go to breakout room 4, Mr. Bowman. Speak with a counselor, please. Good morning, counselor. Okay. Let's go past that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gowan.
Vamos a pasar eso mientras que se confirma.
He doesn't need an interpreter. I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. The counsel indicates you have the valid documentation. We're going to dismiss the case, sir, okay? All right.
Could I get some paper?
Yes,
because I got a job opportunity, which that's what got me.
Yes.
They said I didn't come straight and solid. So I didn't want to.
You may. All right, we're going to dismiss it and waive the warrant fee. It's best of luck to you, sir. Good luck on the job. All right, and have a very good rest of your day. Ms. Mathis, can you get him some paperwork, please? All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lasso. Mr. Lasso, I've run your driver's license. The driver's license is valid. Indicated that you have other valid documentation as witnessed by your attorney. I'm going to dismiss your cases, sir, and wish you the best of luck.
Señor Lazo Caracas, hemos verificado su permiso de manejo y es válido. El abogado ha verificado el resto de sus documentos, por lo tanto, voy a desestimar su causa. Ya está usted listo, señor, se puede retirar.
Gracias. Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you. Igualmente, señor, se puede desconectar.
No home?
What did she say? Leave?
Yeah, no more.
Okay.
Yeah. This Gonzalez, Jacqueline Gonzalez. Miss Fernandez, she needs an interpreter, please.
¿Ya? Ok, señora Jacqueline González. Sí. Necesito intérprete.
Aló.
Okay. I have Reina González. Is the same person?
Are you Reina Gonzalez now?
Yes.
Señora, ¿cuál es su nombre, señora? Completo.
Reina Jacqueline González.
Okay, she's Reina Jacqueline González, Your Honor. So she's the person that I am here for.
And we have another individual that needs interpreter as well, so just to let you know. City of Detroit versus Reina Gonzalez, case number SB 16694, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Barry.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Reina Jacqueline González, número de caso SP 166-28-541, cargos 1 y 2. Señor, por favor, señor Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gonzalez.
Edward S. Berry Jr. representando a la acusada. Por favor, señora González, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Reina Jacqueline González.
Reina Jacqueline González.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, give Mrs. Gonzalez an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Gonzalez, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Está bien, hoy es el día agendado para la consulta previa al juicio. Señor Berry, consígale una oferta por parte de la fiscalía que esté al día. Señora González, tenga presente que si no le gusta esa oferta que le ofrecen, siempre tiene el derecho de ir a juicio. Por favor, pase a la sala de consulta privada cuando vea la invitación.
Join the room, please.
Por favor, únase a la sala de consulta privada cuando vea la invitación.
Gonzalez.
Is she there?
She is in there, yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, the gentleman on the Samsung I just let in the room, what is your name, please, sir?
Mr. Little, Keon Little.
Keon Little, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, sir.
Keon Little is here to set the trial. All right, let's continue on. Mr. Christopher Lanier, good morning to you.
Good morning.
What is your matter, set for pre-trial? Are you ready? Let's go back on the record with Ms. Durrell. Ms. Durrell, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client indicated she sent her insurance in to you on a past court date, but she would need time to get the license, so we asked her for an adjournment for compliance.
If you sent the, all right, so today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm just going to set it for a trial date, Ms. 4/24/2025 at 9 a.m. Ms. Burrell, just go get a valid license and keep that insurance valid. Setting it for, I do have the insurance in the file. Setting it for a trial date on April the 24th, 2025. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, I got a meeting today to get my license today at 3 o'clock.
Okay, so do you want to come back tomorrow then?
I hope I pass because I just lost my mom. So I'm going through a little bit, but I'm going to try to see, can I take it again? I already passed the sign. I just need to pass the driving.
Okay, I'm sorry about the loss of your mom. Our condolences go out to you on that. Do you want to come in tomorrow or what do you want to do?
Whatever. I don't care. I just want to take care of it.
Just come back tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I know you're going to pass.
Yeah, I hope. I just want to stay faithful. I mean, just stay prayed up. I mean, I'm going through a lot, you know. I'm trying. This is what she wanted.
You don't want it?
Yeah, I wanted to, but she been on me about it before she passed.
All right, so she's going to be with you then. All right, go come back tomorrow morning. Good luck on the test.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. You have a wonderful, blessed one.
You have a better one. Thank you.
Hey, Your Honor, good morning.
Good morning to you, Officer Robinson. All the officers are here. It's 9:30. We're cutting anybody else off, Mr. Bowman.
You mind if I leave and come back, sign in with 220?
I do not.
All right, thank you.
Judge,
Yes.
is there anything you just ask the clerk to double check officer is on board just to see if that officer's arrived?
You have Candace Lord.
I do, Your Honor.
Candace Lord, the officer, I do not believe checked in. I thought I looked at that already. Let's see.
If that's the case, I'm wondering if we could do the no officer. She's in the hallway.
Is Candace Lord in the hallway, Miss Moss, Brittany Moss, Officer Green, is Candace Lord in the hallway? Yes. All right, you can bring her in. This is the city of Detroit versus Candace Helen Lord, case number U70143-124. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Dupree, P 0132 for the defendant. Miss Lord, would you speak to me, please?
Hold on. She's coming.
Sorry, Judge. Jumped the gun there.
Mr. Burrell, you're free to leave. You can hang up, come back tomorrow morning. Okay, Miss Lord, good morning to you.
Good morning.
State your name for the record, Miss Lord.
Candace Owens, Isaac Ward.
Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there Officer Brittany Moss? Officer Brittany Moss, hearing no response. Mr. Dupree?
We would move to dismiss, Your Honor.
Case dismissed, Ms. Moss, and best of luck to you, okay?
Have
Ms.
a
Lord,
question.
Ms. Lord.
You
have a lot of questions, Ms.
No, this is one. Here she goes again. She told me to be here 27. I got this in the mail saying March 10th. Documentation's going up again.
Miss Moss, case dismissed. Miss Lord, I'm sorry, Miss Lord. Case dismissed. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Wish me a happy birthday.
Is today?
No, Monday.
Oh.
We're gonna start celebrating like Charnay's
All right.
birthday.
Don't get any
all us Pisces are gonna celebrate all month.
Don't get any other tickets. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. City of Detroit. She's about to throw Ms. Mathis on the bus. So The city of Detroit versus Christopher Deshaun Lanier, case number SP 1618702, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lanier. State your name for the record.
Christopher Deshaun Lanier.
You have some documentation, sir. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge Perkins.
Do you have documentation?
For you.
You do?
Yeah.
All right. He said, I said, getting own vehicle. Did you get your own vehicle? Let's see.
I think he might have.
I'm trying. I don't see him. You got that camera on blurry, sir. You got to turn that background off. I can't see anything with the background on. Let's see. Now I can kind of see. Turn some light on in there.
Hey,
July 4th.
I know my kids complain about me sitting in the dark, but I'm not on Zoom. July 4th. And what, let's see the name on that documentation.
And the vehicle.
When I was driving the car.
No, I think he got a new vehicle.
There's new vehicles. I got registration and everything.
Keep it still.
Let's see the registration. Insurance looks good.
This is my registration right here, right? But my vehicle is down, it's damaged, it's broke. But I have my girlfriend, the car I was driving.
Is that the car you got the tickets in?
Hey, they said get a vehicle with insurance, you know what I'm saying, and registration.
I knew it was something. I knew it was something. I just knew. When I asked him, it didn't sound right when he answered. Listen, you said you were getting your own vehicle.
I'm not getting my own vehicle because I don't have all my money yet.
Are you an insured driver on that car?
Oh, my girlfriend is. I was driving my girlfriend's car.
Is that the car that you were driving on the day you got these tickets?
No.
I speak to him in the breakout room. I can't make heads or tails of Miss Harris. I mean Miss Bradfield. I wrote on the file, the officer appeared, getting own vehicle. If no documents on next court, will have to take off. That's what I wrote. So you can try to figure it out for him. All right. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Lanier, with Miss Bradfield. She's gonna have a conversation with you. And let us know what you want to do when you come out. See if you can help figure this out.
All right.
All right.
Lasso, he has hyphens missing out his name. Summary, it doesn't come up.
You brought the documentation, we'll dismiss all.
Okay.
Put it on one thing, you can fix it. All right, let's pass the matter on Groman. Counselor, this is the city of Detroit versus Max Groman. Case number SP 163-46871. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alex Giuliani, P81837, appearing on behalf of Max Groman, who is present. Max, can you please state your name for the court?
Yeah, hi, Max Groman.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an officer Esselman? Yes, Esselman. I have not seen that officer, and hearing no response, I do not see that officer in the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, I'm moving to dismiss if there's no officer.
Very well. Case dismissed, Mr. Groman. If it's nothing further, best of luck to you and good to see you, Counselor. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good to see you too.
All right. This is the state of Michigan versus Maria Anna Leventine. Case number SX4470701. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Scott Ossenmacher on behalf of Miss Lenton.
Lenton. Good morning. As for purposes of your client's appearance, counselor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Your client's appearance. Do you want to waive your client's presence, sir?
Yes, waive my client's presence, sorry.
You're retained counsel and you have permission to enter into an agreement on your client's behalf?
I do, Your Honor.
I'll waive the client's presence based on those circumstances. Is there a trooper or an officer here?
Your Honor, Trooper Patrick Baldwin, Michigan State Police.
Okay, Trooper Baldwin, good morning to you. What I'm going to do, Counselor, have you worked this out with the city attorney yet?
I've not spoken with the city attorney.
You have not spoken with the city attorney? All right, I'm going to put you in a breakout room 4. We'll pass the matter. Trooper Baldwin, you can talk to Mr. Bowman. Go back in the breakout room, Counselor Ossenmacher, and speak to Mr. Bowman, and you can let him know the trooper is here. We'll pass the matter until you guys work it out, all right?
Very good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gonzalez. Ms. Gonzalez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Volvamos para que conste en el acta con el caso de la señora González. Señora González, la oportunidad de que hablara en una sala de consulta privada con su abogado. Señor abogado, ¿qué desea ser su representada?
Your Honor, my client has valid documents. He has shown us a license, international license, a valid international license, and insurance.
Right. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. There's nothing further, Ms. Gonzalez. You have a very good day, and best of luck to you.
Su señoría, mi cliente tiene licencia internacional vigente y tiene seguro válido. Está bien, entonces yo voy a desestimar los cargos de su cliente por haber tenido los documentos requeridos. Señora, si no tiene más nada, ya se puede retirar. Su caso queda desestimado.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Great day, ma'am.
Que tenga muy buen día, señora.
Gracias igualmente.
Thank you, same for you.
All right, Ms. Hernandez, Mr. Alexis Tarraco, he needs an interpreter. Can you find out his full name, please?
Sí, señor Barraco, párroco. Párroco. Por favor, señor, su nombre completo, si es tan amable.
Alexis Daniel Párroco Goncalves.
Alexis Daniel Párroco, sí. ¿Goncalves o Concalves? Goncalves.
Yes, I see him. He's on the 835, the bottom quarter, the top quarter at the bottom of the top quarter, if you understand.
Thank you.
See, this is the city of Detroit versus Alexis Daniel Gonzalez, case number SP 1661977, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearing for the record, please.
Oh,
Your Honor, 166.
He's on right below Tyrone Goldsmith.
No, I don't have the docket for today.
Oh,
Your
I'm
Honor.
sorry. 1661977, counts 1 and counts 2.
Thank you. Este es el caso de la ciudad de City of Detroit, Your Honor.
City of Detroit, yes.
Okay, thank you. Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Alexis Daniel Párroco Goncalves, número de caso SP 166-19771, cargos 1 y cargos 2. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta. Su abogado. Edward Berry Jr. representando al abogado. Representando al acusado.
State your full name, sir.
Por favor, señor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Alexis Daniel Párroco Goncalves.
Alexis Daniel Párroco Goncalves.
Corporal Bennett, no driving in court. Yeah, I'm gonna put you out until you get to your destination. You can zoom back in.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Nothing. The day is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Goncalves an updated offer. If he doesn't like the offer, keep in mind he has an absolute right to a trial.
Hoy es el día ahora establecido para la consulta previa al juicio del señor Párroco Goncalves. Señor Berry, por favor, vaya a una sala de consulta privada con su representado, obtenga una oferta al día por parte de la fiscalía. Señor, tenga en cuenta que si no le gusta esa oferta, tiene todo el derecho de ir a un juicio si así lo quisiera. Acepte la invitación cuando la vea en su pantalla, por favor.
He's in there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Assenmacher, did you take care of that?
No, I'm sorry, Judge. I think I missed my breakout room assignment. I wasn't sure which one I should be heading to.
It's you're always, I think you have co-host ability, so you can go to 4, and you're already assigned to 4, so you can just go straight to 4. Do you need me to move you so that you can?
Okay, no, I think I've got it figured out now. Thank you.
All right, I'll put you back in 4. Past the matter. Let's go back on. See, he's asking for another adjournment, Miss Bradfield. And
Yeah,
he had a trial date set. We had a conversation about this, and he knew what he was supposed to do.
I don't think he fully understood.
I think he fully understood. I just don't think that he got the money up to get the car like he thought he was. That's what I think. So, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lanier. So, I mean, we're adjournment for compliance. What are we talking about in compliance?
Well, Your Honor, if he's going to be a driver using his girlfriend's car to drive, he need to be an insured driver on that vehicle.
So that should be able to be done immediately. If she's willing to do that.
I spoke to her. She is willing, Your Honor.
When are you going to get that done?
Can you adjourn the court to April and I have it done?
April? No.
I mean March. I mean my birthday next week. You already come on, give me some time. Like let me.
Wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't come on me like that. I gave you time. What's your birthday have to do with it?
Give me some time.
No, I'm not giving him anything. No.
That's not how you ask, sir.
You don't understand that I'm frustrated about this whole situation. I'm trying to.
I don't care whether you're frustrated about it. You don't take your frustrations out on me.
I'm not even taking my frustration. You take your frustration out on me,
Mr. Lanier.
Man, he be letting these.
Oh, yeah, they muted him because you know he didn't want to hear me say that. I gave him. He's gonna talk about what I do for other people. I gave him time. Unmute him. I want to hear what he's got
Your
to
Honor,
say.
I really don't want him unmuted. I just don't think.
I want him unmuted. Unmute yourself.
Mr. Lanier,
Yes.
you gonna be respectful, okay?
Go ahead and
Yes.
say what you gotta say.
The situation that happened at hand, it was a whole mess up or whatever. Me actually getting the car fixed or whatever, because I still need more time to make that money. So, you know, I could have it in March. I forgot that March is a whole month. You know what I'm saying? So March
is
the
Monday.
15th. March 15th. March 15th, I'll be able to provide documentation of me being assured or whatever.
All right, so the way I'll do this, Mr. Bradfield, if he takes an anger management course and he comes in here and he explains what he learns off of that anger management course, if he agrees to do that, I will give him till March the 15th. But he's got to bring in a valid documentation. Don't show me somebody else's stuff and telling me it's your girlfriend's and all that. I don't need to hear that. I want you to do what you said you were gonna do. And I don't want to hear any other excuses. And if he takes an anger management course, we can go with that. So you can speak with your lawyer if you want to. Other than that, you're going to take the offer that was given to you, like we said, like you agreed to do the last time. That wasn't me, that was you agreeing to do that. And I gave you time, like you're saying, I let everybody else do. I gave you your opportunity. So talk to him back in the breakout room and get him an anger management course. If he agrees to that, we can go with that, all right?
Okay, and my question is, are you saying that he has to get his own vehicle or just be an
No,
insurance
he's
driver?
got I'm fine with him bringing insurance in if he's an uninsured driver on that vehicle that he showed me.
Okay.
But he's coming in here bringing me some documentation that some, I don't know if that's his girlfriend.
Let's go back into the breakout room, Mr. Lanier. Tap the screen. You should see the word breakout room somewhere near the top and just click on it.
Okay.
Put him in another one so he can see it. All right. Mr. Bowman, they're looking for you in 4. All right, let's go back on the record. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record for Miss Garabaldi. Miss Garabaldi, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to enter a plea to the amended charge of allowing, with the remaining matters being dismissed.
Is that what you want to do, Miss Garibaldi?
Yes, that's what I want to do, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did she not?
You remember me going over the rights to trial, to call witnesses and all of that, Ms. Garibaldi?
Yes.
Those are the rights he's referring to.
Did you understand the rights, Ms. Garibaldi?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now let me see you, hold your whole face.
Oh.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to January the 2nd, 2025 at around 5:07 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Turnout and Gladys.
Yes. Yes, that was in front of my mom's house.
And did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
What was it?
Did you come encounter with the Detroit Police Department on that day?
Yes.
Were you stopped by the police that day, Ms. Garibaldi?
Yes.
You got stopped by the Bureau driver. You were operating this motor vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
I couldn't, no, because I didn't have a valid license.
All right, find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. $240 is going to be the fine. I'll dismiss upon completion. And with stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matter now. The other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240, ma'am. When can you pay?
I could make it this Friday. Well, tomorrow when I get paid.
Tomorrow? Or you want
Yes.
to come back tomorrow morning after you pay it? You can pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDad app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If you pay it one of those two ways, it'll go through instantly and we can dismiss the case. Come back tomorrow morning at 8:25, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, bye-bye.
All right, Ms. Harris, this is the city of Detroit versus Kayla Sean Aisha. Case number, did I get the pronunciation correct, ma'am?
It's Lacy.
Lacy?
Yes.
All right, this is City of Detroit versus Caleb Sean Lacy, case number SP 1089240, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1089241, counts 1, 2, count 1. Strike that. Let's say SP 1089241, SP 1267041, counts 1, 2. SP 1279624, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1293493, counts 1. SP 1326152, 1328246, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1328278. 1, SP 1335969, counts 1. SP 1406237, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1494603, 1 and counts 2. SP 1592889, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1652450, 1. SP 1652487, counts 1, 2, and 3. 21416042. 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lacy, please state your name for the record.
Kayla Lacy.
Lacy, I apologize.
Today is the date and time set for a trial. Any officers here on Lacy? Let's start with, it's not set for trial today.
Yeah.
All in warrant status, She missed her trial date.
I was incarcerated that day.
All right. For purposes of arraignment on the warrant, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I will give your client a $0 bond. What are we doing? Do you want to speak to her in a breakout room? We can reset the trial date. I'll recall all the warrants. Or you can make a deal. So get in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to give you an updated offer and have a conversation with us. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please.
Your Honor, I only see 3 on the docket, and you called
Lot.
more than that.
Yeah, so the 3 were the show causes, and then she just has like 20, 30 cases. You can, I don't know if you can see it on the,
I will try to look it up. Thank you.
You can try to look it up. If not, we can go over all of them.
Okay.
All right, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Assenmacher. What's the client's name? Leventon. Leventon?
Yes.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Maria Ann Leventon. Have we worked it out?
Yes, we have, Your Honor.
All right, what's going to be the resolution to this?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
What is going to be the resolution?
My client has agreed to plead to 11 to 15 over.
11 to 15 over. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal. I mean, but that stipulation will find your client responsible for the amended count of 11 to 15 over. I'm going to give your client until March the 13th to pay. If there's nothing further, be safe out there. Have a very good rest of your day. And Trooper Baldwin, you be safe as well. Best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Best of luck. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Gish,
Does eBay have a anger management?
Anger management program is 6 weeks and they got 12 weeks.
Yep, they got a 6-week and 12-week. Is that Miss Bradfield? Yes, 6 week and 12.
Okay, the 6 weeks will put us past the March 15th date.
I know, so he gets a little more time to get his money together.
Okay. All right.
But he needs to get his attitude together, because if he comes in there like that, then I'm gonna hold him in contempt again. If he comes in there and good morning. What's your
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ryan Ramsey. This is Mr. Gish, Joseph Gish.
Mr. Gish, are we supposed to all be in person on this?
I believe we're having a motion hearing, Your Honor, with Mr. Bowman. I submitted a notice of hearing and motion and brief a few weeks ago.
Any response?
I haven't received response. Mr. Bowman, did you receive my motion and brief?
For Joseph Daniel Gish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowman. I don't know how this.
Should have been a judge's captain.
Mr. Bowman, are you there? Unmute yourself, please.
Hello.
I don't know what he's doing.
Well, he's looking good, Your Honor. That's what he does.
He thinks he's looking good. All right. I don't have a copy of it. Let's see if it's in the file. Doesn't have his headphones on. All right, we're waiting on a lawyer, so give me a minute, everyone. Mr. Bowman, unmute yourself, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney Gish is here. I mean, strike that. What's your name, Councilman?
It's Ryan Ramsey, Your Honor.
Attorney Ramsey's here. Ramsey. You have a motion he presented to you. He indicates that he filed a motion with a notice, and he wanted to know if you received that motion.
Yeah, I received it yesterday. I received it yesterday. It was received by the City of Detroit Law Department on February the 24th. And as a matter of fact, this I was going to call Mr. Cross this morning after the docket was over. This is the motion as it relates to the OWY charge and the fact that his allegation is this is not good because he alleges that the vehicle was on an open air to the general public.
No, that's a different motion. Ours is regarding a hospital blood draw, Mr. Bowman.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Well, I guess I better resend that then.
Can you send it to my personal email, please?
Yes, Mr. Bowman. I believe I did, but I will double check and make sure that I got the right one here. What is your personal?
How did you send that to me?
Second,
how was that supposed to?
I sent it to the court. It's about 3 weeks ago.
All right, can we find out if there's been a motion out there that I haven't gotten? Ms. Max?
Hey, Mr. Bowman, what is your email?
It is V as in Victor, L as in Larry Bowman, BOWMAN 25 at yahoo.com.
When did you send the motion?
3 weeks ago, he said.
I will check the exact notice here. The motion.
All right, let's work it out. Come on.
This is February 12th.
February 12th. Okay. All right, let's keep on moving on. Are we ready, Mr. Bowman, Mr. Berry, on Mr. Baraka?
I'm gonna check my emails as well.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if I sent an email to you. I did for Mr. Bowman. And then
ready as to Mr. Goncalves?
Goncalves. Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Goncalves. Mr. Goncalves, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver para que conste en el acta con el señor párroco Goncalves. Señor párroco Goncalves, le di la oportunidad de hablar en una sala de consulta privada con su abogado, el señor Berry. Señor Berry, ¿qué desea ser su representado?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself, the current officer of the people, to enter a plea to allowing as to the license charge and dismissal of the no insurance matter.
Su señoría, mi cliente quiere tomar la oferta ofrecida por la fiscalía del ticket enmendado del cargo original de no tener licencia, enmendado al cargo de que dejó que alguien sin licencia manejara, y sí, al tomar esta resolución de resolución, se va a desestimar el caso de no tener seguro vehicular.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Goncalves?
Señor Goncalves, ¿es eso lo que usted desea hacer?
Sí, su señoría.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede levantar su mano derecha, por favor?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí, su señoría.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down.
Señor, ¿puede bajar su mano?
Thank you.
Gracias.
Maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Señor, ¿usted entiende que el máximo castigo para este tipo de delito podría ser de hasta 93 días de cárcel y o hasta $500 de multa?
Sí, señoría.
Yes, yes, I understand.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Mr. Bowman doesn't have it. I sent it
¿Y
to
usted
him.
entiende que usted tiene absolutamente el derecho de ir a juicio si así lo quisiera?
Sí,
So I sent it to him, not personally.
Yes, Your Honor.
And
So I might as well.
Mr. Jerry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Señor, y mientras que estaba en la sala de consulta privada con su abogado, el señor Berry, él le explicó todos sus derechos, ¿verdad?
Sí, su señoría.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand those rights?
¿Usted entendió esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
¿Usted tiene alguna pregunta acerca de esos derechos?
No, su señoría.
No, Your Honor.
No, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Y usted entiende que tomando este acuerdo de resolución, usted está renunciando a esos derechos.
Sí, su señoría.
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Y aparte de lo que hemos hablado, que ya consta aquí en las actas, ¿alguien más le ha ofrecido alguna otra cosa?
No, su señoría.
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to January 2nd, 2025 at around 1:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of McGraw and Lanier Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Señor, déjeme llevarle su atención al día, a la hora de los hechos, que fue el 2 de enero del 2025 a la 1:42 de la tarde en las inmediaciones de la calle McGraw y la Lanier. Ese día, esa hora y en ese lugar lo paró usted a un agente de la policía de la ciudad de Detroit. Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Y usted estaba manejando un vehículo?
Sí.
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Y el agente le pidió que le mostrara una licencia de conducir válida.
How you feeling?
Sí, su
Yeah,
señoría.
yeah.
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
got.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead. He's the main one talking about interrupting and things like that, and he does it all the time. Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Que él está ahí, el otro señor, interrumpiendo cada rato. Señor párroco, el oficial le pidió que le mostrara una licencia de conducir válida.
Sí, su señoría.
Yes, Your Honor.
You couldn't do so, could you?
Pero usted no se la pudo mostrar, ¿verdad?
Señoría.
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
¿Por qué no pudo, señor?
No la tengo.
Because I don't have one.
Very well, I'm going to find your client guilty of illegal. $240 is going to be the fine. I'll dismiss it upon completion.
Está bien, yo encuentro a su cliente culpable de la boleta del delito enmendado de que dejó que alguien sin licencia manejara, y voy a poner una multa de $240.
Stipulate the probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matter.
Y con la estipulación de la causa probable, voy a entonces a desestimar el otro cargo.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Estipulado, su señoría.
All right, when can you pay it, Mr. Gonzalez?
Señor Gonzalez, ¿cuándo puede pagar esta multa?
Depende de lo que ellos me pongan. ¿Qué tiempo?
200, okay, whatever you tell me, you give me, Your Honor.
Can you have it paid tomorrow?
¿Lo puede pagar mañana?
No.
Have it paid today and then come back in tomorrow.
¿Puede pagar mañana? ¿Puede pagar hoy? ¿Cuándo puede pagar?
La otra semana.
Can I pay next week, Your Honor?
Why didn't you tell me that in the beginning? I asked you the date.
Yo le pregunté cuándo podía pagarla. Me hubiera dicho eso desde un principio.
Sorry.
What day, sir?
¿Qué día? La semana que viene, señor.
Viernes.
The Friday, next week Friday, Your Honor.
Paid by March the 7th. Paid at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If it's nothing further, come back March the 7th at 8:25. If it's paid, we'll close the matter, dismiss the case.
Está bien, señor. Entonces le voy a dar hasta el viernes 7 de marzo para que lo pague. Tiene que pagarlo antes de ese día, lo puede pagar en persona, lo puede pagar en los kioscos de DAP, esos son los dos mejores formas de pagar, lo puede pagar en línea. El día 7 de marzo se tiene que volver a conectar aquí, igualito que hoy, con el mismo número y todo, a las 8:25 para revisar que usted ha pagado el ticket y ya, entonces desestimar el otro caso. El otro caso queda desestimado, pero ya para saber que pagó, ¿ok?
Ok,
Si no tiene más nada que agregar, ya se puede retirar, señor.
ok, muchas gracias. Que pasen muy buenos días.
Ok, thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
You as well.
Usted también, señor. Gracias.
No.
Ms. Hernandez. Ms. Hernandez, you can ask anyone else, do they need your services?
Ok, yes, no. Por favor, ¿hay alguien aquí presente que necesita un intérprete? ¿Hay alguien aquí presente que necesita intérprete?
Mr. Little, put a shirt on. Put a shirt on. All right, Ms. Hernandez, I appreciate, it's always great to see you. We'll see you, if not before next week, hopefully on Wednesday.
Yes, I will be there, Your Honor. I have also Mr. Walter Ortiz Collazo, but I don't see him anywhere.
Or you can either stay or you can come on back in and see if he shows up.
Is he in your docket for today? Because I remember his name from yesterday.
Juan Ortiz, yeah, he was here yesterday, I think.
Yes, we had a delay sentence, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. But...
Docket today.
Okay, so he's okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Hernandez. See you. All right.
You too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, Mr. Berry, Mr. Bowman.
Bye-bye.
Mrs. Charles. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye.
City of Detroit versus Jordan Rashawn Gates. Mr. Berry, case number SP 16633-181, SP 1663408, 8 counts 1 and counts 2, SP 16635-701, and the state of Michigan versus Jordan Gates, case number SX4348903, count 2. There was a count 1 to that was a limited access 1 to 5. Let me see the disposition of that. That was in default on 8/20/2024. Appearance for the record, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gates.
Jordan Rashawn Gates.
All right, Mr. Gates, you're gonna have to turn your camera on, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Berry, Mr. Gates, Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him and have a conversation. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
All right.
So there's the single off docket matter of limited access 1 to 5?
It went in back on a 1 an 8 in the month of August. It went into default, all right?
All right. Can it be brought out of default, Your Honor?
There's no objection.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's pass the matter.
No objection, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Miss I'm gonna mess it up again.
Lacy.
Lacy, I'm sorry, Miss Lacy. I'm putting you back on the record with Miss Lacy. Is my understanding that you want a trial date, correct?
Yes,
that's correct, Your Honor.
All right, come back on April the 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Miss Lacy, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
You're welcome. Gates, Shamora Gates, are you still here? Shamora Gates. Is she still here? All right. right, what about Michael Lloyd?
Michael Anthony Lloyd.
Michael Lloyd here.
He is, he just needs to unmute, Your Honor.
I'm right here, Your Honor.
Morning to you. This is the City of Detroit versus Michael Anthony Lloyd, case number SP 1618644, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lloyd, please state your name for the record.
Michael Anthony Lloyd.
All right, today is the date and time we wanted to serve for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, give Mr. Lloyd an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lloyd, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lanier. Mr. Lanier, I hope you got it together, and I hope you understand how this works.
Yes, I understand now, Your Honor.
You should have understood a long time ago. I gave you, I was gracious enough to give you time because I know how expensive insurance is and I know how expensive those things are. But I don't appreciate somebody coming in here, first of all, being disrespectful to me because I'm not disrespectful to you. Secondly, what I do with other cases really has no business of yours. And if you're going to question my fairness for you after I've already given you time, then that's just your problem. It's not my fault because you can't get your dollars together. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna make you take an anger management class. I hope Ms. Bradfield has gotten that class to you and the number to call. Do you need the number?
I got the number already.
And this is the last time. What do we say, Ms. Bradfield?
Your Honor, the course is 6 weeks. I'm just asking to give him 2 months for him to be able to get into that course. He'll be calling eVay today.
That puts me well past even the next trial date. No, it doesn't. Let's set the matter for trial again on April the
he's saying
April the 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
I will out.
I hope. Listen, Corporal Bennett, you have to mute yourself. Listen, I hope you take something out of that case because I hope you get your attitude together and direct your frustration to and learn how to control your frustration. Because I don't believe anybody's been nothing but fair to you in this whole process. And if you don't understand that and don't see that, then again, that's your problem. All right. Don't make your problem mine.
Yes, sir.
All right. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right. You too as well.
Thank you. Outlaw.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. He's got the name Outlaw. Am I gonna get
I see Mr. Goins 4.
Mr. Outlaw, are you there?
I'm you, sir. There you go.
I'm here, sir. City of Detroit versus Correll Outlaw, case number SP 1392709, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1414812, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1210251, SP 1426644, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1442827, Counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1447254. Counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1492653. Count 1. SP 1511179. Count 1. SP 1576019. 1. Strike that 19702632. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Outlaw. State your name for the record, please.
Well, Outlaw.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for arraignment. Bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and waive formal readings. Ask that all warrants be recalled, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond and we'll recall all the warrants. Mr. Outlaw, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. Miss Bradfield, your client does owe $288, and $288. I counted 4 times $288. If he pays those, he could potentially set himself up to get a valid license. At the very least, he would have clearances here at the 36th District Court. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, Mr. Law. Talk to Ms. Bradfield. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Join the room, please. This passed the matter. This is the City of Detroit versus Joseph Daniel Gish. Case number Z 809343. One appearance for the record, please. Was that the probation? Appearance for the record, please.
Absolutely. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ryan Rams, CRP 73195. On behalf of Mr. Gish, who is standing to my right.
Mr. Gish, good morning to you.
How you doing this morning, Your Honor?
Very well. State your name for the record, please.
Joseph Daniel Gish.
All right. Today is the date and time, obviously set for a motion hearing.
It was, Your Honor. Apparently, it did not get to Mr. Bowman. I sent it to a Victor Bowman at Detroit. So somebody in Detroit City has a motion, is probably agreeing on dismissing the case. But the other Mr. Bowman just received it as email. Your Honor, if I could renotice this for a hearing and give Mr. Bowman a chance to review the motion and maybe discuss an alternative to actually running the motion, I think that would be the most appropriate thing to do in this circumstance.
All right, very well. Let's discuss your client's testing. Have you been testing, sir?
Yeah, I got the mobile.
And how has that testing been going? Or do you know?
It just says compliant test on there. They don't call me, so assuming it's going good.
Well, wait a minute.
They didn't call me.
I mean, we can jump in. Let's get probation down here because that answer, you know, is not as confident an answer as I would have hoped, because it says compliant testing and you presume it's going good. The question is, have you been drinking?
No, it's the breathalyzer. You do it 3 times a day. It tells you on the screen if you failed or not. So
does it? I don't know. I never have one.
Yeah, it does tell you if there's a problem, then you have to keep going.
Let's find out. Let's find out. All right. Let's in the meantime, what dates have you two come up with, if you have?
I haven't had a chance to speak with Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman,
or Mr. Bowman, put your appearance on the record, please.
May it please the court, Your Honor. Victor Bowman, P 33764 for the people.
All right. So you heard what's going on. Obviously, we had an issue with getting this motion. I am in receipt of the motion. I don't know if you're in receipt of the motion yet or not. Are you?
No.
Mr. Bowman, I did email it to that email you gave me.
Okay.
So you should. But the bottom line, Mr. Bowman, is I'm asking for an adjournment of the hearing so that you can prepare for the hearing. We can discuss it, and we'll see if we have to run that motion.
I'd appreciate that, Your Honor, and counsel.
All right, so give me a date. Give me a date. How long is it going to take you to read and respond to this? Really, it's 7 days from today, really, unless it's unless the attorney is.
7 days will be fine.
Unfortunately, Your Honor, I am busy on the 6th. Will the 13th be available? I am available. That'd be 2 weeks, Mr. Bowman.
13th. Let's do it. Let's do it on the 13th. All right, let's do it on the 13th. In the meantime, give me a minute. Probation officer Bumpus is going to give me an update on how those tests go, so I can get a full understanding of whether, if you say it's accurate. Okay, Mr. Gish?
Yeah, the only hiccup I have is I need to borrow money to pay it, but I never missed the task. Everything should be good.
What time you're on that 13th? Is it 10 a.m.?
You can come in at first thing in the morning. We're gonna be here all morning, so you give me.
What time works for you, Mr. Bowman?
He's gonna be here all morning.
I'm 24/7.
Awesome. Well, we'll just throw it on for 9 a.m. then that time, Your Honor, and I'll make sure to renotice that.
Okay, very well.
So we'll take a seat.
Just give me a few minutes. This Officer Bumpus should be zooming in momentarily, and then we'll get you guys out of here. That's March the 13th, correct?
March 13th, Your Honor, at 9 a.m.
One thing I was, and while we're still on the record, I did read a couple of lines of this, and one thing I was in question about is number 5, paragraph number 5. There is no way to ensure reliability of blood results as the hospital failed to provide the name of who drew the blood, any chain of custody, who analyzed the results, or any uncertainty budget. Is that a mistype or?
That's a scientific term, Your Honor. If you've seen with the blood tests that come back where they report it within a plus or minus some amount to
that's what you mean by budget.
So an uncertainty budget is, we recognize that it's never going to be 1,000% accurate.
But was it
within this range?
Just plus or minus? I understand now. All right, that's one thing I was questioning about on this.
Absolutely.
At least the paragraph. All right, very well. Give Ms. Bumpus. She's usually in here pretty prompt. So let's pass the matter, and then we will reconvene as soon as she comes in. Let's go back on the record with Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client wants to take an opportunity to attempt to come into compliance with a valid license. So we're just asking in the court's discretion, either an adjourned pre-trial date or a trial date.
Our trial date is going to be April the 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, Mr. Lloyd, if it's best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Is that Lindsay Lee?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Lindsay Jean Lee, case number SP 1663435, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharon Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lee, please state your name for the record.
Lindsay Jean Lee.
Ms. Lee, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, right.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Have a conversation with her. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the please. Let's pass the matter. All right.
Mr. Lloyd, I believe you're free to leave.
You are, sir. Have a very good night. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gates. Mr. Jordan Gates, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to enter a plea to allowing for the driving while license suspended, impeding traffic in light of, rather than the failure to stop at a stop sign, and to enter a plea as charged to the limited access 1 to 5 miles off docket.
Well, we don't have to worry about that. That's already been in the system. He needs to just pay that, because as a matter of fact, if you update it, then it's going to post some more months to get off his record. So just pay that off docket matter, sir. You want to take the deal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Where are you? All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anyone offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to January the 5th, 2025, around 4:46 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Holcomb and Chaplin. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license for that vehicle.
Yes.
For that, officer asked you to produce valid driver's license. You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
I'm currently in the midst of still getting my license. I went to the Secretary of State to get it, but they told me I couldn't because I have other tickets in other jurisdictions. I'm currently handling those. I've handled one that was in Livonia. I have to go to court for the other in Highland Park.
All right. The short story is you don't have a valid license, correct?
Yes.
And if the allegation is true, did you fail to stop at the stop sign?
Yes.
Also, you won't be getting a license if you keep on driving like this, driving faster than 30 miles per hour in the neighborhood, failing to come to complete stop at multiple stop signs, no insurance, no registration, and no license. So you have to kind of correct your behavior, sir.
Your Honor, I had insurance and registration.
That's of really no consequence here because they're dismissing that. The real issue is driving faster than 30 in the neighborhood and just failing to stop at multiple stop signs. So you just disregard them. All right, find them. Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I wasn't driving fast, Your Honor. There was snow on the ground. And then I don't even see how the officer could tell that I was speeding if he was 2 cars behind me with snow on the ground.
That's okay. So what about stopping at the stop signs?
He said I didn't come to a complete stop.
You just said you didn't either.
I don't. He didn't see me. He didn't have time to see me to come to.
You just said you didn't come to a complete stop.
That's because
I asked you, did you stop at the stop sign?
I'm having to plead guilty, Your Honor. So that's what I'm saying. That I came to a complete stop sign at every stop sign. The very first stop sign he saw me at, right. I sat at that stop sign for over 30 seconds.
Deal is done. Deal is done. We're going to come to trial because you're indicating to the court that you actually did come to a stop. And you said you came to a stop at each stop sign. So you're saying something exactly the opposite of what the police are saying. So therefore, we're going to go to trial and we'll hash it out then. Okay?
That's the only thing.
Pardon me?
Nothing, Your Honor. I'm just confused. That's all.
No, no. I asked you, did you fail to stop at a stop sign? You told me yes. And then once you start getting into your story, you tell me that you just pleading guilty just because you just want to get it over with. And you said to me that you did stop at a stop sign. You did. You said to me you stopped at all the stop signs. You said to me that you weren't speeding. You don't see how in the snow he's cars behind you that he can't tell that how can he tell that you're speeding? And you're saying that he's lying on you. You stopped at the stop sign. You came to a complete stop. Isn't that what you said?
Yes.
So when you say those things, it goes directly against what the officer says. And now you we'll set a trial date so we can see if we can figure out what the actual truth is in the matter.
That's what I'm saying on that part. When I go to trial, am I going to trial for all matters or just those two matters?
All matters. You said you had insurance. That shouldn't be an issue. I don't know whether you had a valid license or not. So speak to him in a breakout room. You're sitting. You're mad. It sounds like you're mad.
I'm not upset, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. No. Just listen to me. It sounds like you're upset with the officer because you believe he pulled you over unconstitutionally, or you're mad at stop and you don't want to admit to, or you're lying to me. I don't know. Speak to him in the breakout room, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Bumpus, good morning to you. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gish.
Okay. Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning to you. Do you have us put your appearance on the record, Ms. Bumpus, please?
Yes, for the record, Your Honor, Lowry Bumpus on behalf of the probation department.
All right. How is how in your eyes, how is Mr. Gish doing on probation with his testing and stuff?
He's doing well. I just spoke with him again and confirmed that everything is good. He has been monitoring for quite a while now. He's had just a few late tests, but maybe within a half an hour, but he's on point with his testing.
All right, I'm satisfied now. I just wasn't too satisfied with your.
It was a sketch answer, Your Honor. I understood.
Yeah.
Whenever you assume, you know what they say.
Yeah.
I figured you guys would let me know if I was doing something wrong, you know.
No. The question was, how have you doing on testing? Really, the question is, have you been drinking? And you kind of weren't.
No, you can't.
That's it. That would have been the answer. No, I haven't had anything to drink. The tests are going to be all. And then you explained to me that it was some financial issues, which I understand. Ms. Bumpus said it was a little late. The little late, we're not really concerned about because I'm sure that test goes, those tests go back a couple of days.
Yeah, I haven't drank since before I had the machine, so yeah.
Good enough. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. We will see you in a couple of weeks then.
Best of luck to you both.
Wonderful day. Good day, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Bumpus.
Thank you, Your Honor. When is his next court date, Judge?
March the 13th.
Okay, and he's continuing with his testing?
Yes. I'll put bond conditions remain.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Have a better one. All right. Did you talk to Mr.
No,
Gates?
he hasn't shown up in the breakout room.
Go back in the room, Mr. Gates, please. Tell him that if he's ready, if he wants to take this deal, he's got to come clean with what he's done. And if he indicates that the officer pulled him over, then it's not going to be a deal. It's going to go to trial. All right, pass the matter. All right, who do we have next? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Outlaw. Mr. Bowman, go to 4, please. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Outlaw. Mr. Outlaw, your attorney is asking for you to pay these reinstatement fees up front. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, here's the deal though. These kind of go back a lot further than I usually allow. But I do want to see you get a valid license. Are you gonna do it or not?
I'm gonna do it. For certain.
Turn your camera on.
I think it's disabled.
I think I had yeah.
Was it slowing down or something?
Yes, I had cut it off because it was slowing down, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna make an exception for you to try to get you back on the road legally. It's probably been a long time.
Very long.
On these no insurance proofs, no proofs, you're gonna have to come down to the courthouse, pay $45 a piece. I counted 4 of them. So that'll be $180. The sooner you come down here, the sooner clearances will hit the Secretary of State. If you go to the Secretary of State after you pay these and they do not give you a driver's license, you ask the Secretary of State for a printout. The Secretary of State should be able to get you a printout, and they should be able to tell you everything that is affecting your license. I'm going to give you an opportunity to do this. What's it set for? Is it set for a pretrial today? I mean, arraignment on the bench?
It's set for the arraignment on the bench warrant, Your Honor.
I'm going to give them a pretrial on March the 31st, 2025. Do you understand what you need to do, sir?
Yes, sir.
They know you do. They know you do.
So, do you have any further questions?
No, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, Mr. Outlaw, have a very good day. I'll see you back March 31st at 8:30. Best of luck to you on that license, all right?
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. You as well.
Thank you. This is Miss Bradfield. This is the city of Detroit versus Sean Nathaniel Gustson case, and the state of Michigan versus Sean Nathaniel Gustson. Case number SP 1663572. Counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1663641, and SX 447777011. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gustafson. Please state your name for the record. Unmute your device.
Is he give him the prompt to unmute himself if he's still here? Is he here?
I see him on the screen. Give me a moment.
He may have fell asleep. All right, Mr. Gustafson, Sean Gustafson, unmute yourself, turn your camera on, state your name, please. All right, we're gonna keep moving. We'll pass the matter. Leah Lewis. Leah Lewis.
It's Leah.
Leah?
Yes.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Leah Colette Lewis, case number SP 1585823, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1585821. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Lewis. State your name for the record.
Leah Lewis.
All right, warrant to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a trial/formal hearing. Officer Robinson, good morning.
This is Mr. Johnson's client.
Good morning, sir. Officer Willie Robinson, -2590, Detroit Police.
All right, good morning to you, Officer Robinson. Is Vassal Johnson here?
He was here earlier, Your Honor. I don't see him anymore.
Let's pass the matter, Ms. Lewis. We got to wait on your attorney, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Ready, I see Mr. Gates, Your Honor.
Mr. Goldsmith, I put a message in the chat box for you.
All right, let's go. Who is S. Quinn? S. Quinn. Let's go down to Gillison. Gillison. Is Andre Gillison here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Morning to you.
Morning, sir.
All right, City of Detroit versus Andre Gillison, case number SP 153014112, SP 1660928 SP 1660981. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Bradfield.
Excuse me, Judge. This is actually a appointed case. I have him.
Very well. Mr. Master, go ahead.
Frank Mysteria, P87848 on behalf of Mr. Gillison. Mr.
Gillison.
Gillison, please state your full name for the record.
Andre Marquel Gillison.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I did call a case that was in default. This is an expired plate sometime last year that went in default. Did you work it out?
Yes, sir.
No, Judge, we'd be setting this for a bench trial and then a formal hearing on the expired case.
Well, is there any objection to setting that formal? He doesn't usually have it, so we'll give him a formal hearing. All right. The trial date is going to be April the 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gillison, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have any more, Counselor?
Yes, I do. Natavia Laws.
All right, she's here. Give me a second. This is the City of Detroit versus Tyrone Goldsmith. Case number SP 1660400, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client. State your name for the record.
Tyrone Goldsmith.
You serve day and date time set for a pretrial. Mr. Goldsmith has a valid driver's license and insurance. We can get dismissed the case, Ms. Brad.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you have a valid license, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Run his license, Ms. Mathis, please, Mr. Goldsmith. And then let's see some valid insurance, sir. Do you have it?
Yes, sir. I have it right here.
Let's see what you have, please. Tyrone Goldsmith. You have to turn the background off. With the background on, we can't see.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'll do that.
Video.
Are you able to see it now, Judge?
You still have the background on.
All right, hold on. Let's see. I'll do that. Right.
Go to video and it should have some options down there when you tap video.
Okay, hold on. Put the background. I'll take the background on. Video.
See if there's a more where you can get to the backgrounds.
Okay, I see it now. Okay.
Looks like it's on. Let's see what you have.
Okay.
Hold up to the camera.
I'm trying to switch the camera around so I can show it to you. Okay, here it is. Do you see it?
Now, hold on. I'll move it over. All right, I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. Best of luck to you, Mr. Goldsmith. Very good day.
Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit. You're free to leave. This is the City of Detroit versus Jessica Gray, case number 244-847-611, SP 105-3553, count 1. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Bradfield.
Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Gray. State your name for the record, please. Ms. Gray.
At the center of prompt unmute yourself, please.
Oh. Jessica Gray.
Yes.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning. How are you?
State your name for the record, please. You have to get
Jessica
up.
Gray.
Get up. Get up. All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. She has another case, Ms. Bradfield, SP 105-355. Strike that SP 105-35531. That is a no ops. It appears it's been warrant status, I guess. Purpose of arraignment.
Purpose of arraignment, she stand mute and wait for readings as if the warrant be recalled, Your Honor.
In or not guilty plea on her behalf, give her a $0 bond. Speak to her in a breakout room. She has along with that old case, she had a no insurance. Strike that. She had a no. She had it. Are you Jessica Joyce Gray?
Yes.
All right. Along with that, Miss Gray had a expired plate. She owes 228 on. Those cases are long and default back in January 31st, 2020. So get in the breakout room with Miss Bradfield. Do you have a valid license and insurance, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Run her license, please. Let's see some valid insurance, Miss Gray. You have to hold it right side up. Yes.
I think the camera's like that. 1 second.
See this.
Can you see it now?
Yes, I can hold it up. All right, let's see what you have. Miss Bradfield, can you see that? Push it closer, please. I do see that. All right, I am satisfied with that. All right, let's run the driver's license and see if that's good. Is it Jessica Gray? Very good. License is valid. I'm sorry. We're going to dismiss the cases. We're providing valid documentation. Keep in mind, you still owe that 228 for that expired plate. I'm going to waive the warrant fee, and you're going to owe $45 for the reinstatement fee on the no ops ticket. So other than that, have a very good rest of your day, Ms. Gray, and best of luck to you, okay?
You too, thank you.
You're just rolling off, aren't you, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Dolphin Kenneth Lamont Green, case numbers SP 1646685, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Green. State your name for the record, please.
Dolphin Green.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Do you have valid insurance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see what you have, please. Can you check that out, Miss? No, Mr. Bradfield. Is he holding up? He is holding up.
Yes. Yes, July 31st, 2025.
All right, very well. What about this disregard the red signal, a traffic control device, Mr. Bowman? It's the only two things. He has a no insurance and a disregard the traffic control device. What do you want to do with disregard the traffic? Or you want to speak to him on that, Ms. Bradfield?
I'd like to speak to the client on that, then I'll speak to Mr. Bowman.
Very well. I'll put you in a breakout room, Mr. Green. I'm gonna Miss Bradfield's gonna come speak with you. Have a very good. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a formal hearing on a trial. All right, let's pass the matter.
Thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Nativia Laws, case number SP 1509872, SP 1387143, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1395839, SP 1450543, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1454677, counts 1, counts 2, SP 1457762, counts 1 and counts 2, and U6971432. Here's for the record, please.
Right, Commissaria P87848 on behalf of Miss Laws. Miss Laws, please unmute yourself and state your full name for the record.
This is a name that I've seen almost, it seems like I know Miss Laws personally. Is she in the room?
I don't see her in the main room.
Bring this iPhone in. That's Miss Laws.
And Judge, has a Tyrese Lee checked in?
Tyrese Lee, are you here? Miss Laws was here. Let's see if this is her. All right, is this Miss Laws? Who's on the iPhone? Who's on the iPhone, sir? You're in the car?
Yes, sir.
What's your name? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Jeremy Lockett.
Jeremy Lockett.
I keep getting kicked out.
Yes. All right, I don't see Laws and I don't see Lee. Laws must have fell off, and Lee, I don't know if I've ever seen a Lee. I don't have a Lee, so.
I'll give Miss Laws a call and see if I can get her back on.
All right, very well. Let's pass the matter. Let's do this. Who was on? That's Mr.
Ready on Miss Lee, Lindsay Lee.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Lee. Miss Lee, I've given you an opportunity.
You gonna get to do my hair?
Hold on, Mr. Lockett, you need to mute yourself. You need to, Ms. Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. There's an agreement to dismiss this case.
Yes, Your Honor. We were able to have a conversation with Corporal Baker, who was here on trial matters. And based on those discussions, there's a recommendation to dismiss.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss the case per a city attorney. If there's nothing further, Ms. Lee, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
I just want to say thank you to everybody that made that happen. It really means a lot. Everybody have a safe, blessed, and successful future.
Thanks so much.
And Your Honor, I will state for the record, Mr. Bowman was a part of that conversation as well.
I'm sure he was. All right, very well, Ms. Lee. You be safe, and then best of luck to you as well.
Thank you, you too.
Laws is back. All right, let's go with Lockett. And I'm taking them in the order that you came in, everyone. So that's the best and fairest way that I can see it done. So we're getting down close to the end. All right, City of Detroit versus Jeremy Roosevelt Lockett. Case numbers SP 1487781, SP 1638611. Ms. Laws. SP 1638617, counts 1 and counts 2. Strike that. Go ahead, appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lockett, please state your name.
Jeremy Lockett.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Do we have any officers here on Lockett?
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Palermo, P-A-R-A-M-O. I have a phone number.
He's here. I promise.
Okay.
So can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Paramo.
All right, good morning to you. With name, badge number, and department, please.
Badge number 1410, Detroit Police, 11th Precinct.
Good morning to you. Ms. Harris, put Mr. Laws in Mr. Lockett in the breakout room. Get him an updated offer. Mr. Lockett, if you don't like the offer, today is the date and time set for trial, all right? Join the room, please. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gates. Mr. Gates, what is it? What is it now? What's the real story?
The real story, Your Honor, is that he would like to proceed. He'd like to take the offer.
Yeah, but it's, what? I don't know the truth now.
Well,
where is it?
I'm here.
Turn your camera on.
I'm sorry.
Turn your camera on, please. So, I mean, you don't, nobody's forcing you to do anything, all right? I don't want you to come in here and say, oh, they just charged me with this and to get it over with. I just lied to the judge, and I actually did stop at the stop sign. Officers lying on me. So what actually happened?
I didn't stop, Judge. I ran them.
So what are you lying about for then? Look at me.
I'm looking.
No, I don't see your face. Come into the camera, sir. What are you lying about?
Nothing. I ran a stop sign.
Everybody's coming in here and they want to say these officers are lying on them. They're pulling them over because they're black and they're doing all this other stuff. Now, did you stop at the stop sign or not?
No.
So why are you sitting up here lying? All right.
Yeah.
I just don't understand.
Your Honor, I know I have nothing to do with this case. This Corporal Baker, maybe Mr. Gates thought he properly stopped at the stop sign, but in fact he didn't properly stop. And in his mind, he probably thought he stopped, but it wasn't a proper stop where all four wheels come to a complete stop and the vehicle comes back to the resting position. And that may be where the confusion came in at.
You even have an officer that's trying to advocate for you. Because I don't believe that's where the confusion came at, with all due respect to Corporal Baker. I asked him, I believe very understood that. I believe he's upset about getting the tickets. I believe that he wants to say, he doesn't want to admit that he was wrong, and he wants to point the blame on somebody else instead of taking responsibility when he got a very, very good deal. I believe if he lives and he starts learning a little bit more, I believe when he looks back on this, he'll recognize that. And I believe that he didn't have a driver's license and he wasn't supposed to be in a damn car anyway driving. That's what I believe. I'm going to find him responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic and guilty for the amended count of allowing. Stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Mr. Ross, $240 for the allowing. I'll still dismiss upon payment, and $175 for the blocking traffic. When can you pay it? Gates, I'm sorry, Mr. Gates.
What's the total? You said 175, and what was the other one?
240.
240.
And he got the other case dismissed. Go ahead.
I can pay the 175 tomorrow and the 240 next week.
All right, so pay it all next week. I mean, you pay it how you want to pay it. Let's just make sure by March the 7th, we're going to have you back in the morning. I hope you reflect on this, all right?
Yeah.
I hope you reflect. Pay it by March the 7th. Come back on review at 8/25/2025. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways and the fastest ways. If you pay it one of those two ways, it'll come through immediately. And on March the 7th, we can get you in and out. All right?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
There's nothing further, sir. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. All right. Who's next?
Can I speak to you in the breakout room, Mr. Bowman, please?
Ms. Laws, don't say anything else again, please, okay? I almost know you personally. All right, Mr. Masseria, are you there?
Yes, I am, Judge.
Now let's go back on the record with Ms. Natavia Laws. Turn your camera on, ma'am. State your name for the record, please.
Natavia Laws.
All right. Today is the date and time set for what, Mr. Masseria?
Pre-trial.
Pre-trial. What do you want to do with these tickets?
We'll be scheduling them for a bench trial, Judge.
All right, I'm going to give you a bench trial day. Have you had you guys in contact with each other? Obviously, did you have to call her back?
Yes, I did, Judge. She was logging back in as I called her.
As long as you have contact with her. Ms. Laws, come back on April the 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. There's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you. April 24th, 9 a.m.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
Any more, counselor? You still have the other? You're welcome.
I have Tyrese Lee, but I haven't had contact with him, and I haven't seen him on the Zoom call.
All right. Well, we'll either show cause him if it's set for or arraignment on the bench warrant, one or the other. Do you have his number?
I do. I have reached out to him, but I haven't heard from him. I can give him another call, though.
All right. Who's next? Godbold. Oh, is that you, Mr. Berry? You ready? City of Detroit versus Davion Jamal Godbold. Case number is SP 1663293, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1663291, SP 1663311. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, I have not spoken to Mr. Galt.
No, put your appearance on the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Godbold.
Davion Jamil Godbold.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for
pre-trial.
Pre-trial. Mr. Godbold, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, this is so this operating with drugs. Let me see the ticket here. This is almost like a, is this like a drunk driving? This is written under 257-625-18. This is like a drunk driving. see with MCL 257, the 625s are drunk drivers, right? Mr. Barry?
I don't happen to know, Your Honor.
Oh, let's see. Operating motor vehicle while intoxicated, it is. Speak to your client in the breakout room. Let's get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in there, and then after you come out, if there's no deal today, then we're going to speak about bond conditions. All right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Join the room, please. Who's next? Is there a lawyer available?
I'm ready, Judge.
You are? Okay, good morning to you, Mr. Who do you have?
I have Jameson Loving and Leah
Leah Lewis is gone, dismissed, I think. Is Leah Lewis gone or is she still here? No, she's still here.
I'm still here.
Right. Very well. Did we call Lewis?
Yes, you called me, but Attorney Johnson wasn't present at the time.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Miss Leah Colette Lewis. Mr. Johnson, put your appearance on the record, please.
Memphis Court Vassal Johnson II, 72130 on behalf of Miss Lewis. She's on Zoom.
All right, Miss Lewis, state your name for the record, please.
Leah Colette Lewis.
Leah Colette, I'm sorry. Officer Robinson here, date, time set for trial. Did you work this out, Mr.
It's my understanding, yes. It's my understanding after speaking with Mr. Bowman that Mr. Officer Robinson wrote the wrong ticket wrote the wrong date on the ticket, and there's going to be a dismissal and a possible reissue. So I would move to dismiss based on the effective date.
The court is going to place you on a period of probation.
All right, hold on a second. What's that noise?
That might have been me. Sorry.
All right. All right. Well, you talked to Ms. Lewis about it, right?
No, Your Honor, I came in here. If you want to put me in a breakout room with her, I can speak with her on that.
All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Ms. Lewis, you can have a conversation with Mr. Johnson, and then let us know what you want to do when you come out. I'll put you in number 6, Ms. Lewis, and just give Mr. Johnson a few minutes, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right, join the room.
Are we referring to Leah Colette Lewis?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
All right, what about your next client, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, ready on him.
Who is that?
The dismissal, Jameson Loving.
Where is he?
In the main session.
I see.
That is correct, Your Honor. That's a dismissal. And Officer Cherry was present for that one today.
This is the
Officer
city
Cherry is still here. Officer Cherry is still here.
Oh, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Jameson Loving. Case number SB 160-46801. Appearance for the record, please.
That's what Johnson for the record on behalf of Mr. Loving. State your names.
Right. Mr. Loving, state your name, please, for the record. Mr. Loving.
Sorry, my computer froze. James.
All right. I think he's freezing up. Officer Cherry, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Oh, one more time, I didn't hear you.
Say that again.
I didn't hear you, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Can you put your appearance on the record?
Yes, Officer Cherry, Detroit Police Department.
All right, with badge number, please, and department and precinct.
Badge number 763, 3rd precinct.
All right, very well. This is a dismissal. Is this no recollection, or what is the?
No, this is a dismissal pursuant to the statute, Your Honor.
For city attorney, Alma, for city attorney. All right, if there's nothing further, Mr. Loving, best of luck to you. Officer Cherry, best of luck to you. Both of you be safe out there. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Who else do you have, Mr. Johnson?
That's it, Your Honor. I can speak to Ms. Lewis in 6. I'll be brief.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very well. Do I have a lawyer available to take a case?
Judge, I did reach out to Mr. Lee. His phone is disconnected, and I have no other contact with him.
Let's see, his first name is, what is it set for?
The appointment sheet indicates trial, but the time is 8:35, so I'm not quite sure.
Let's see, maybe he thinks it's another day. Have you ever had contact with him?
I have not. His phone number has been disconnected. I've reached out, but I haven't heard from him. We did send a letter to his house, so I was hoping he'd reach out to us, but that hasn't happened yet.
All right, let me just check the file and just lastly, just make sure that we're on. All right, who are you ready on, Mr. Berry?
Mr. Godbold, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Godbold. Mr. Godbold, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Godbold?
Yes, Your Honor.
What I'm going to do with this case about the bond, this is actually the first time that I've ever seen this charge. I know that it is allowed. I don't see operating with any presence of drugs. Let me see that statute again. 18 as is the section. Except as otherwise provided in subsection 20, if a person is charged with operating a vehicle while under the influence of a controlled substance or other intoxicating substance or a combination of alcoholic liquor or controlled substance or other intoxicating substance in violation of subsection 1 or a local ordinance substantially corresponding to subsection 1, the court shall require the jury to return a special verdict in the form of a written finding, or if the court convicts the person without a jury or accepts a plea of guilty or nolo contender, the court shall make a finding as to whether the person was under the influence of a controlled substance or other intoxicating substance or a combination of alcoholic liquor versus controlled substance or other intoxicating substance at the time of the violation. Well, I don't know if there's any lab reports or anything to prove it. Let's get an attorney here on the spot on this one, Ms. Mathis, please. Okay. Right. Let me pass the matter. Let me get you a lawyer now, Mr. Gow.
This is what I
Judge, say that again.
What type of case is that, Your Honor?
He's piqued his interest. That is operating with a what is that? Let me say that again. If he wants it. He wants it. You know he's decreed.
Well, I'm waiting here anyway, so I figured because we got to do the trial in my case, so it's going to be last. So I figured I could maybe help out. I can call over to court appointments to get it assigned to me, so you don't have to wait for somebody.
Operating with any presence of drugs.
Sure.
That's a 625, so it's So it's a 625, so it's a drunk driving case, essentially, what everyone else knows it to be as it is, but now it's operating with drugs in the system. So with the presence of drugs, so I don't know, that's what the ticket reads, so I don't know what the officer means by that either. So, all right, let's continue on. Let's pass the matter. Just give me a few more minutes, Mr. Godbold, all right?
All right, I got you.
All right, Mr. Masseria, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Failure to appear. I don't think that, let me look at that case and see. Oh, you didn't have Mr. Lee's file?
He has a trial date for 3/25.
His trial date is 3/25. So I don't know if you just want to come back then, we'll leave it that way. This is the City of Detroit versus Tyrese Lamont Lee, case number SP 1620850. Appearance for the record, please.
Frank Masseria, P87848 on behalf of Mr. Lee.
All right, let's do this. Let's waive his presence today. You've indicated to the court that you tried to contact him on the phone that is disconnected. So what we'll do is we will just give him that maybe he thought that the trial date was going to be his date to come in and didn't understand the court, or I didn't explain it as thoroughly as I probably could to him, to make him know that today was the date and time set for his next court appearance. So is in the system as you said it was in the system as 315. I don't see this.
325.
I don't see it.
What's the difference? Just look.
Yes, it is. I see it.
Oh,
I
you
see it.
Okay.
I see it. 325, 2025, 9 a.m. Let's see if he shows up then. All right.
Sounds good. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Have a good day.
All right. Physical therapy for Little. All right. Give me 1 second, Mr. Little. This is the City of Detroit. Is there an open attorney, somebody that's ready? Not yet. Let's go back on the record. Okay, Mr. Barry, you can take this one. This is the City of Detroit versus Sydney Shayla Grigsby, case number SP 1655137-3, SP 1676409, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1676422, counts 1, SP 1682722, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Grigsby.
My name is Sydney Grigsby.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Is it pretrial, Mr. Berry?
Show cause, Your Honor, and for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Many other charges, Ms. Grigsby, that you got after this one, and we'll hear them all same time. So, Mr. Berry, is your pen ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, 26 to 30 miles per hour over the speed limit. Expired plates. Insurance no proof. A no ops. Expired plates. No valid registration. And insurance no proof. I do have an email from Ms. Grigsby that I printed out that is insurance in Ms. Grigsby's name, and it is, according to the paperwork, valid. So get into the breakout room with Ms. Grigsby. Hold on.
And there's the single matter on the docket, Your Honor. The no insurance.
And the single matter on the docket. Give Ms. Grigsby an updated offer. Ms. Grigsby, if you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay. All righty.
Join the room, please. All right, let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lockett. Mr. Lockett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Man, I can't hear you.
Your Honor, my client is going to enter a plea pursuant to recommendation where he would plead to amended count of allowing and responsible as charged to the defective brake lights with the remaining matters dismissed.
Take your hat off, Mr. Lockett.
It's already off, sir.
All right, good morning. All right, so you want to take the deal?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth? Mr. Lockett, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I think it's slow.
It's a little, his device is frozen. Now.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, Mr. Lockett?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. I'm gonna turn your camera off. Maybe that helps your device to go through a little better. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
Who's in the background talking to you?
Who?
Somebody's in the background talking to you. I want to know who that is.
No, somebody on the phone.
Somebody's on your phone?
No, somebody on the phone.
I don't understand that.
I think he's saying that the person who may be close to him is on the phone, is on a phone call. That's what it sounds like he's saying.
On another. All right,
Yes, sir. Somebody else is on another phone next to me. I just told them to.
Can you tell them to hold their conversation up or get out the car? And...
No, I just told them that. I just told them that. I got it. I just told them that.
Thank you. All right. Do you understand that the maximum possible penalty is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, you see Ms. Harris, he's got 3 civil infractions, a 6 to 10, a no valid registration, and no insurance proof, right, that he already owes, right?
I did not see that, Your Honor.
Or Mr. Bowman. All right.
Hey, oh, I'm sorry.
So that's what he has. Those tickets were in default for quite some time. So I just want to let you know that. So let me draw your attention. This is an allowing. Let me draw your attention. All right, let me draw your attention back to October the 31st, 2024 at around 1:13 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Otter Drive in Sherwood. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department, sir?
Yes, sir.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license.
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
And why is that?
Cause I didn't get my license yet. I had my permit, but my permit expired, so I didn't ever get a chance to go get my actual license yet. So I just didn't ever. I didn't, just never went to go
You
get it.
didn't have a valid license at the time, right?
Yes, sir.
Find him guilty of the amended count of allowing. $240 will be the fine. Dismiss upon payment. And you said an allowing and what? Defective brake lights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Bowman? either he pleads to the defective brake lights, I won't fine him on that because he owes some other stuff.
I got that fixed though, sir.
Go ahead, Ms. Harris. Did you tell Mr. Bowman that?
Yes, and it would be he could admit to the no proof of insurance, which is why I told him it was probably best to admit to the defective brake light versus the no proof of insurance, but he can admit to the no proof of insurance since he did get that fixed.
No, we can, if it doesn't matter if it was broken at the time, was it broken at the time, sir?
Sir, the way my lights is, if my light, I have to say, it wasn't. It just probably was just off. It was never broke.
So how did you, so off, that's even where, you know, it's the same difference. But what I'm saying is, if there was something wrong with the lights at that time, I'm not gonna fine you for it anyway. It's not any points. It doesn't abstract. I'm not gonna fine you for it.
Okay.
So was it something wrong with the lights on that time or not?
I mean, it's my mom's old car, so could be electrical problem or anything, but it worked now, so I don't mean I don't know. I mean,
Mr. Lockett, you gotta listen to the question and just answer the question that is presented to you. The question is, did it work at that time? Yes or no?
I mean, no, I get no.
So improper equipment. I'm gonna say no fine. You told the court you didn't that you got it fixed, and it's no fine. So it's not gonna abstract on your license. You're not gonna have any abstraction today. Stipulate the probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Lockett, 240. When can you pay it?
240. I get paid every Wednesday, so I just start working. So
right.
this is like my second, like my first check.
I'm gonna give you 30 days, Mr. Lockett. I'm gonna give you 30 days. Come back March the 27th. Okay?
Okay.
I'll waive the warrant fee. Now, this you're still gonna owe these old civil infractions that you had, because those were in default a long time ago. But I'm just concerned about the 240. If you pay the 288 as well, is one thing you really need to pay in the beginning so that you can potentially get yourself a valid driver's license. If you don't pay that 288, then you're not going to get a valid driver's license. Explain to the young man, Ms. Harris, go in the breakout room and explain to him what's going on, because I want to make sure he understands. Go back in the breakout room momentarily, Mr. Lockett, and speak to Ms. Harris, okay?
Yes, sir. I understand everything you're saying.
Okay, so you owe 3 civil infractions. You owe 168.
So can I ask you a question, Judge?
Yes.
So what's the total of everything I need to pay?
Let's give him a total. Let's give him a total. $288. 240. 1. $798.
All right. So can I we can do this. I'm gonna pay that 240 before the 30, but I'm gonna make sure that I pay by like in the next month.
No. Listen, Mr. His phone is breaking up very bad. Listen, Mr. Lockett, I would rather you see you pay that 288 as soon as possible. Do you hear me? He's breaking up. All right, let's pass the matter. All right. On that Samsung device, what is your name, sir? Unmute.
Your Honor, on Mr. Lockett's matters, I know we had an officer and Corporal Bennett here. Are they free to leave?
They're free
Well,
to
I don't know
leave,
if they
right?
have other, I don't know if they have other matters. I apologize.
All right, they're free to leave if you don't have any other matters. Be safe out there.
Thank you.
All right, who's on the Samsung device? I'm asking you to unmute yourself. Gentleman sitting in the camera. Unmute yourself. You're looking straight in the camera.
Put the glasses on.
Yes, you just took the glasses off. Unmute yourself. It's sending a prompt. All right, let's go ahead down. Andre Gillison's gone.
We're ready on Mr. Green, Your Honor.
Mr.
Dolphin
Green.
Green.
Ready on Lewis.
All right, ready on Lewis. All right, who else is up there? What happened to Little? Where is Little? All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis, Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding, Officer, just to give you background, Officer Robinson wrote the wrong date on the ticket, so it's going to be dismissed, and then a possible reissuance is my understanding.
Okay.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, case dismissed, effective on its face. All right, if there's nothing further, Ms. Lewis, best of luck to you. Have a very good day. Officer Robinson,
thank you.
you're still there. Best of luck to you. You be safe out there. Hope y'all be safe. Have a good day. All right, Mr. Johnson. There's no one
Have a good one,
else?
Judge. No, sir. Have a great day.
You have a better.
Here, Mr. Bowman.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Bye-bye.
What about Danny Lowry? That's your client, Mr. Dupree?
What was that, Your Honor? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Is that Danny Lowry, your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're gonna have the trial on?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
So let's move on and let's go back on the record with Mr. Green, Mr. Dolphin Green, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would like to exercise his rights to a formal hearing.
That's on another day, right?
Correct.
He says he didn't miss the stop, but didn't disregard the traffic control device. Driver going westbound on Schoolcraft, disregarded traffic control device. Driver admits that he almost always runs the traffic signal, especially at night. No insurance on the vehicle. All right. Trial / formal hearing. Mr. Green, April the 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. I wish you the best of luck. Very good rest of your day.
So your no insurance will not be dismissed today. It's going to be set for trial for that day as well, okay? Mr. Green?
Yeah, that was new information.
Well, you should have known that. That should be obvious. If you're saying that the officer saying you didn't stop and you're saying you are, now the officer saying that you didn't have insurance, we're gonna hear it all at one time.
Yeah, I was unaware of that.
What difference does it make? You're saying you're contesting the stop, right?
That's what I thought I was contesting.
Okay, so what difference does it make?
No, excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought I was contesting the red light.
Yeah, so you're contesting the red light. So if the officer says that you ran the red light and you say that you didn't, You're saying that you have insurance, well, you're saying you have insurance now. I don't know whether you're saying you had insurance at that time. The officer's saying at that time you didn't have any insurance. So what is the difference? I'm trying to figure out.
Well, the difference was I thought that I was only contesting the traffic violation, but I thought that the insurance matter was going to be settled today. But given that may be to expedite everything.
I'm trying to understand your logic, and I don't know if you understand mine. If you're saying that the officer was not supposed to pull you over because you did not run the traffic signal, then whether the other case is going to be dismissed or not, it's still going to go to a formal hearing, a trial.
No, I clearly understand now.
Okay. Now let me understand you.
I thought after presenting my insurance today, that case would have been thrown away as it was. Well, as it initially was. Then once I contested the stop sign or the red light, that I would have to dispute that at a later date. I didn't know I had to go back to both cases. But be it as it may be, I mean, I'll just, if possible, I'll accept the plea that I was offered about 30 minutes ago.
Now here we go with the same thing that you just sat here with Mr. Gates and heard. I don't know if you heard it, because I don't know if you've been listening the whole time, but you're saying that you didn't do it. Now, Mr. Gates ended up fessing up and said he lied to the court and that he did do it. You're saying that you didn't do it. Now, are you telling me that you're lying to me? You were just lying to me a second ago?
No, I never stated I didn't do anything, but
what?
It came off that way.
No. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I can infer what you're saying by what you're asking the court to do. The two issues, the one issue that we're really hung up on is driving disregarding the traffic control device. I read in what the officer said that you did. He left some notes on the ticket. And you're telling Ms. Bradfield that you want a formal hearing. So, do you want a formal hearing? The only thing I can come to surmise is that you want a formal hearing is because you're saying that you didn't run the stop sign or the traffic device. And I thought that's what you just said to me, but you're saying that you didn't run the traffic device and the officer said you are.
Your Honor, I'm not trying to waste you guys' time, and respectfully, I would like to just accept the plea agreement that I was offered about 30 minutes ago, if possible.
Can you tell me what the question I asked was Williams Law a few minutes ago when he said about, I thought I heard him say he didn't run the stop sign. How long is it going to take? Let's pass the I'm just, huh?
I have Keon Little on his schedule for trial. He has a very important therapy. He damaged his arm. He just wants to know where is he at.
He needs to zoom back in?
He said he's trying to. Is he anywhere in the Jam?
No, maybe you. Here's your client, Mr. Lee. All right,
Judge, if I could jump in for just 1 second. Davion Godbold, I'm prompting you to join a breakout room. If you would please accept the prompt so we can discuss your case.
Okay.
Sorry, Judge, I'd been prompting him, but he wasn't responding.
All right, great. You may have, I'm going to send him to 15. You may need to see that updated.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, Lowry's in 15. I'll send him to 14.
I just moved Lowry to get him out of there. Thanks, Judge.
All right. let's go back on the record. Let's pass that matter momentarily. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yes, I have.
He wants a copy.
There it is right there.
It's right here, okay.
Did you hear him answer when he said he didn't run the light? Did you hear that where he said he did not run the light?
Hey, excuse me, Judge Perkins.
Who's that?
Mr. Lockett.
Did you speak to Miss Matt, Miss Harris?
No, did nobody reach back out to me? I just been sitting here. I ain't know what's been going on because I don't know if I had to hang up or.
Join the rooms. You see the join button? Hit join, Mr. Lockett.
You asked him, was he your contestant?
Right.
That's what I thought I was contesting. That was his response. That's what I thought I was contesting.
I know, but he indicated that he did. Did he ever indicate that he did stop at the stop sign?
In this, when we went back on the record.
Where yeah,
I would have had that.
It was when we went back on this last year.
Right, in this last.
Yes.
So listen, that's it.
Your Honor, my apologies for wasting the court's time.
You're not wasting. You're absolutely not wasting your time. Not the court's time. This is what the court is here for. The court is here to do the best it can to come to the truth. And the court really wants to know if officers are pulling people over and they're not supposed to.
Understood.
That is what the court really wants to know.
Yeah,
but
I'm sorry.
Also, it's to seek the truth. That's what this whole process is about. Did you talk to Mr. Lockett, Ms. Harris?
Your Honor, his device froze when you were telling him what you wanted him to pay first. I did tell him that I believe that you wanted him to pay the $288 first so that he could get a valid license. We just wanted to confirm that.
That's what I told him. And I'm giving him
30 days to pay that.
I'm giving him 30 days to take care of it all or get into a payment plan. That's what I said.
Okay. So Mr. Lockett, now you are all set. Hopefully you understood all of that.
You're free to leave, Mr. Lockett.
Judge, I do have Mr. Godbold ready, if you'd like to get that done.
Just give me a minute, please.
Take your time.
Your Honor, I understand exactly what you just expressed, but I'm extremely pressed for time.
Listen.
Mr. Green, Mr. Green.
So, Mr. Green, this you had a chance to take the offer a long time ago. You wanted, everybody wants it their way. Now you want it your way because you're pressed for time. Listen, everybody in here, if I ask, everybody's pressed for time.
Understood.
Now, if I take the deal, people get buyer's remorse too, and they're mad and they're saying, "Oh, they made me take this deal and this stuff." That doesn't happen here. We're gonna do this the proper way, and we're gonna take the time to try to do it the proper way. And I'm trying the best I can to do it the proper way and giving everybody a fair opportunity.
Understood.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Very well. Hold on, Mr. B. Who is the lawyer? Get Mr. Master back in here. Your lawyer just left.
Okay.
You're late. You're very late.
Yes, I know.
Just come back on March the 25th. That's what you can do. March the 25th. That's your name. What is a good phone number to reach you?
313-258-2106.
2106.
Yes, sir.
The 313-258-2106. I'm going to give you that number to the lawyer. Thank you. That's here to represent you, and he's going to reach out to you. All right. Give that number to Mr. Massarero, Mr. White's office. All right. Back on the March the 25th, please.
Okay. What time, Your Honor?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay.
Best of luck to you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You didn't find it?
Okay, Judge. No, in this last stretch, when we went back on, he just stated that he was contesting stuff. He didn't, in this, when we went back on, he did not say whether he stopped or he didn't.
Let's go back. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Just give Mr. White his number. Okay. That's his updated number. Okay. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I must have misheard, and that you said that you did stop. According to the record, you said that you're just contesting the stop. Now, what that means, that's up. I don't know what you actually were meaning by that. I guess I took that as you're meaning that you stopped at the stop sign and the officer said that you did. So now, you want to take this deal? What was the offer, Miss?
Blockaded in traffic, Your Honor.
Now, do you want to take the deal or not?
With dismissal of the no insurance charge.
Yes.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an factual basis for that response. Well, let me ask you: Did you run the light or not?
No, I didn't run the light.
There
okay, you have to have a formal hearing.
Gotta have a formal hearing?
In trial.
There you go, formal hearing. All right, where's Mr. Green's file? Formal hearing is gonna be, / trial is gonna be April the 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. All right?
Let me know.
April 24th, 2025, 9 a.m. Green, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. We'll see you back in April.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, it's ready. Let's go call the City of Detroit versus Keanu Shaquille Little, case number SP 117044001, SP 1641393, strike that, SP 1641398, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Keanu Little here, sir.
Good morning to you, sir. Somebody put their appearance on the record for Mr. Little.
Keanu Little here, sir.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Little.
All right, Corporal Bennett, good morning to you. Put your appearance on the record, please.
Oh, it's Baker today.
Baker and Bennett, I thought.
And Bennett, yeah.
Baker and Bennett. I got him this here. I'll put him on the record. Go ahead.
Your Honor, Corporal Baker, Badge 21, Detroit Police Department.
All right, very well. Good morning to you. I don't know what Corporal Bennett's doing. He's in the room. He was here on time, so I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris, Mr. Little. See if she can help you out, work it out. Today is the date and time set for a trial.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
And Your Honor, permission to recall on Sean Gustafson.
Yes, let's recall the City of Detroit versus Sean Nathan Gustafson, case number SP 1663572, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 166368481, and State of Michigan versus Sean Nathaniel Gustafson, SX 447777011. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gustafson. State your name for the record, please. Unmute your device.
Sean Nathaniel Gustafson.
Gustafson.
You need to come in. I need to see you, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. Good morning. Good afternoon. What's going to happen with this case?
This is first time being called on the second time. The first time he was no response, Your Honor.
Oh,
so I would like to speak to him in the breakout room, see if he has his documentation.
Join the breakout room, Mr. Gustafson. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record, Ms. Grigsby. Ms. Grigsby, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's latest offer, to it that she would enter a plea as to the speeding ticket of 16 to 20 miles over. The other matter, of course, to be dismissed.
That's still a 4-point offense, and I just have to let her know that that 4-point offense, if it were 3 points or less, and you qualify, meaning that you had a good driving record, then you would be potentially eligible to get 3 points if you take a class off of your record. In this case,
Your Honor, Victor Bowman P 33764 will amend that to speeding 11 to 15.
Very well. 11 to 15. And what's the other deal, Mr. Bowman? Mr. Berry?
The remaining matter to be dismissed is dismissed. We'll need the court to confirm that she has a valid license.
Run her driver's license, please. Do you want to take that tentative offer, Ms. Grigsby?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. You're not going to tell me that you weren't speeding, or are you?
No, I probably was.
It's like when the rubber hits the road, nobody wants to admit Or somebody's just lying on them, one or the other.
Yeah, no, I think it was me this time.
What's your driving record look like?
It's pretty good, sir.
Right, maybe that's gonna make a determination from the Secretary of State of whether they offer you that. You should get something in the mail if they
Okay.
are. I would follow the mail and take that class because 3 points is pretty significant. Especially
Okay, so Your Honor, they're gonna mail me the information on how to sign up for the class if I'm eligible?
if you're eligible. If you
Okay.
don't, I mean, you can go to the Secretary of State and inquire. The license is valid, but if they should mail you that in the mail to the Griggs driver, to the Griggs address.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Alrighty.
I got license. I have valid insurance. Stipulate to the face of the ticket on behalf of your client, counselor, as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
You want to say something before I find you responsible, Ms. Griggs?
No, Your Honor, I just wanted to make sure that all of my fees have been paid at this point.
All right, I'm gonna find her responsible for the amended count of 11 to 15 over. It's gonna be $150. Other cases are gonna be dismissed. 150.
Okay. All right. Okay. All righty, that's all.
When can you pay?
I can pay today. I can just go online and pay.
Pay it at any DivDAG kiosk in the city of Detroit. Yeah, you can go online and pay, or pay it, or pay it. Come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I'm told you can upload the DivDAG app to your phone. That's DIVDAT. Yeah, I'm gonna give you till tomorrow to get this done, and it'll close itself out once you pay it. All right.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Thank you.
Have a very good rest of your day. Okay.
All right. You guys as well.
Garcia, Miss Garcia, Senorita Garcia.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Do you need an interpreter?
Yes, please.
You're very late as well.
Yes,
All
it's
right.
because I use the phone. Sorry.
What about the person on he never unmuted himself, the gentleman there that took his glasses off and he's sitting there now. I'm giving you the prompt. The prompt on your screen should say unmute. You should be able to hit that. Not you, Miss Garcia. You should be able to hit that button.
I need the interpreter, please. My English is not perfect.
Can we get an interpreter, please? All right, so let's go ahead. The gentleman is not unmuting himself and doesn't, I need an interpreter for Ms. Garcia. I'm gonna send you. Yeah.
I don't have any information.
Here, you do have it. You have it. Here's the information. All right, let's go with Lowry. Let's go back on the record with Godbold. Mr. Dupree, have you been assigned to Godbold?
I have, Your Honor. Matthew Dupree, P 0132 for the defendant. Judge, I'm asking for an adjournment. I've just requested discovery, gotten my client's contact info, just need some time to get everything for this case and figure out what to do with it.
Mr. Godbold?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is right up your attorney's wheelhouse here.
Say it again. I apologize. I can't hear you.
I say this is right up your attorney's wheel. Hold on. Now he unmutes himself, and this is right up your attorney's wheelhouse. He was chopping the bit to get at this case.
Okay.
So, all right. So it's I usually on a drunk driving case give that $500 bond and do the testing, alcohol testing. In this case, it's It's with operating with operating with drugs, operating with any presence of drugs. That's what it says on the ticket. So they don't indicate on the ticket at all what type of drugs. They did indicate, they did charge them for possession of less than 2.5 ounces of marijuana under the age of 21. So I'm just gonna give you a $0 personal bond and set it for a pre-trial date. This is the first time that I have come in encounter with this thing.
Mr. Bowman, can you meet me in 4, please?
Yep, in 1 second.
Wait a minute, we have to wait on this, we have to wait on Ms. Williams' law. Pre-trial date is gonna be the 31st of March.
Was that the 31st of March, Your Honor? I just want to make sure I heard you right.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's at the 31st of March.
Give me a second, we gotta put it on the record. Ms. Williams' law needed to step away right quick.
Got it, Judge.
All right, now Danny Lowry, I don't even have a file for Danny Lowry. Where do we have a file for Danny Lowry?
I'm gonna go grab him out of the breakout room, Judge. I'll be right back.
All right. Do we have a file? No.
Quarter.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, I'll see you later.
All right, let's.
But we're ready on Mr. Little.
Okay. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Godbold. Mr. Godbold, I'm giving you a pre-trial date of March the 31st, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. Something further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
All right, Your Honor, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. See you soon, Mr. Dupree. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Little. Mr. Little, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has been advised of his rights. He is going to enter a plea pursuant to the recommendation. 1 count of allowing, 1 amended count of blocking traffic. The disregarding red or amber signal is being amended to blocking traffic. We would stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis, stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals. My client is also going to respectfully request time to pay any fines and costs as he is currently off work due to a medical injury. All
right, raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth? I can't hear you. You have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm in the car, so it's, yeah.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Harris went over your other advice or rights to break out rule, did she not?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
Not at all, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to November the 6th, 2024, around 4:21 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Burke Road. Did you have an occasion on a day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did you disregard a red or amber signal?
I may have, sir. I'm not disputing that, but I'm here now, but I may have.
Well, either you did or you didn't.
Your Honor, his
I can't make a
responsible,
decision.
hold on, Mr. Little, hold on, Mr. Little. His
Okay.
responsible is with an explanation, Your Honor. He is indicating that because his girlfriend got sick, he began to drive and he is not aware of if the light was red or yellow. So that's why he's telling you he doesn't know, because he doesn't know if it was red or if it was yellow. He was driving, she was sick, so he's admitting.
All right, is your wife okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's the most important thing. Do you know, let me ask you this. You know the light wasn't green, don't you, Mr. Little?
I wasn't aware because she was throwing up. So the quickest thing, because we was already sitting in traffic, so I just switched sides so to get her out the way. I didn't want to hold up traffic. And then the next thing I know, I was putting in the gas station and the police officer was pulling me over. So
okay,
I was just trying to get us out the way.
Did you have a valid driver's license when you were driving?
No, sir. I've never had a license a day in my life.
Find him guilty of the amended count of allowing, and I'm going to find you responsible because I believe that you ran the light. You said you didn't know, but I did believe that you ran the light, and you're not contesting the fact. Find him responsible amended count of blocking traffic. Stipulates that with that stipulation will dismiss the other matters. I'll waive the warrant fee. Since you're not working, I'm only going to fine you the $240. I'll dismiss upon payment. I won't fine you for the blocking traffic. I'm going to give you a review date on March the 27th, 2025. Come back then at 8:25 in the morning. You either have it paid, pay it at that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person, or come on down to the courthouse and enter into a payment plan. I'm allowing a payment plan in this matter because you say you're injured, okay?
Yes, sir. I have one question.
What's your question?
So once I do make these payments and I don't have any other tickets or anything against me in the city of Detroit.
No,
can I then go and obtain my license or my driver's license?
It seems like you should be able to obtain your license now. I don't see anything that's holding your license up.
Okay, I was just asking, sir. I just wanted to get this matter handled.
Yeah, I don't see anything that's holding your license up. Best of luck to you, sir, and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Thank you, man, for representing me too.
All right, on that Samsung device now, sir, unmute yourself, please. Again, let's try it again this time. Unmute yourself, sir. Samsung device. You've unmuted yourself before. Unmute yourself, sir. I'm sending you the message. Somebody needs to help you.
Sir, you're wearing glasses. The camera is pointed at the ceiling of your home, it looks like.
I've sent prompts. I've tried to pull him into a breakout room and everything.
No, he's got somebody back there that helped him unmute before. You need to go get that help. Tell your help to come help you unmute the device. All right. Now, on the Danny Lowry case, he's gonna, and it's gonna happen when we're talking. On the Danny Lowry case, I do not have any ticket at all. I don't even have a file. This is the city of Detroit versus Danny Lowry, case number U677169223. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P 33764 for the people.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Matthew Dupree, P 0132 for the defendant. Mr. Lowry, would you state your name, please?
Danny Lowry.
Turn your camera on, please, sir. All right, good morning, good afternoon to you. Officer Page, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Page, with the city of Detroit Police.
You broke up now.
Officer Page with the city of Detroit Police Department.
Today is the date and time set for a trial. Again, on the record, I have no U ticket. I have no file whatsoever. Ms. Mathis has checked, right?
Yes, I'm trying to check mine.
And
Your Honor, if I may, I received a memo, about a couple weeks ago about situation where there is no U ticket. There is a person that I can contact to find that ticket. And if the court wishes to adjourn the trial, to access the ticket and have the ticket produced, I don't have a problem with an adjournment.
Judge,
The court doesn't wish to necessarily, that's up to the parties to have the stuff ready. Go ahead. What do you answer, respond to that?
Judge, as an officer of the court, I feel obligated to note that the clerk sent me a photocopy of the ticket earlier this morning. I'm wondering if it might still be on the photocopier.
I sent you a ticket of it?
Did you send a U ticket?
Let me see.
It's
Do you
a
have the
green
U
U ticket. You emailed it
Yeah.
to me a couple hours ago.
Okay, so there is a file. Okay, so today is the date and time set for a trial then.
Let's go. Let's rock and roll.
Judge, can I do one quick thing before trial?
You may.
Mr. Lowry, we discussed the plea offer, which was for a delayed sentence. Is that right?
Yes.
And I explained to you that meant that if you paid a fine, stayed out of trouble for a period of time, at the end of that period, the case would be dismissed. Is that right?
Yes.
And your choice is to decline that offer and go to trial. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Sorry, Judge. We're just being told to always put offers on the record if it goes to trial.
And on that, Your Honor, I will the offer that I made was a delayed sentence for 12 months. I'll reduce that for a delayed sentence for 3 months.
Delayed sentence, $240 fine, Mr. Lowry. You pay the $240, you don't get another ticket like this in 3 months, we'll dismiss the case. What do you want to take the deal or do you want to go to trial?
Go to trial.
All right. We're here now. Mr. Bowman, it's your burden.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P33764 for the people. We are ready to proceed. However, Mr. Dupree, can you read the ticket for me, please, that you've received?
Certainly. It's U677-16923. It states that on Thursday, 11/16/23 at approximately 12:55 p.m., Danny Lowry, and then it has all of my client's information, at the location of 15700 Lanier, did unlawfully in the city and county aforesaid commit the following offense, and the city county was County of Wayne, City of Detroit. Lipio, loitering in a place of illegal occupation contrary to the municipal code of the City of Detroit, section 31-5-6, and that's signed by Officer Page.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, we'd like to call Officer Page.
Yes.
Officer Page, my name is Victor Bowman. I'm a prosecutor. Can you
hold on. Officer Page, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that you'll tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. All right, you can put your hand down. Now, what is your first name, Officer Page?
Lakeisha.
Can you spell it for the record, please?
Lakeshia. Page, Page.
Very well. All right. It's your witness, Mr. Bowman.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Page, who are you employed by?
The City of Detroit, Detroit Police Department.
And you're an officer for the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
How long have you been an officer for the Detroit Police Department?
11 years.
What are your duties and do you work any particular section or division?
I do.
And what is that?
Narcotics Enforcement Unit.
Narcotics enforcement. Okay. And was that your job on or about November 16th, 2023?
Yes.
Generally, can you give me a description of your duties and responsibilities as a Detroit police officer in the narcotics unit on or about November 16th, 23?
Executed a narcotics search warrant.
To institute narcotics search warrants?
Execute.
I'm sorry. Okay. And can you please tell the court how that is done?
You type a search warrant, you do surveillance, type a search warrant, and you execute a search warrant. It's a raid.
It's a raid. All right.
Yeah.
And as it relates to this particular incident with Danny Lowry, did you do any or all of those things?
Yes.
What exactly did you do?
I did surveillance on the location and I executed the narcotics search warrant at the location.
Okay. And so this location was not the first time you had been at this location?
No.
I see. All right. Had you ever been on a raid before?
I have.
Based upon your experience, how many raids had you executed approximately?
Over 400.
400.
Yes.
Thank you. As it relates to this raid on November 16th, 2023, and did this raid happen in the city of Detroit?
Yeah.
You have an understanding where the raid took place in the city of Detroit?
I do.
And when was that? Well, where was that?
Where? On Lanier.
Yes.
Lanier, 15700 Lanier.
All right. And in course,
hold on, the court reporter needs the spelling of the street name, please.
It's sorry, I didn't mean to cut in, Judge, but I have it written here. It's Lamphere.
And in course of your duties, did you make any determination as to who resided at this Lanier address?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yes.
And your investigation, who resided at the Lanier address?
Judge, I'm going to object here as to foundation. We don't yet know how that was decided. I don't know if it's through hearsay testimony or a document or something like that.
Okay, I'm going to got to lay a better foundation, Mr. Goins.
Okay. Officer, can you tell us how you determine who lived at the Lanier address?
Mr. Lowry was observed on several occasions during surveillance operation, conducting transactions.
Judge, I'm going to object again. I just want to make sure it was the witness that observed Mr. Lowry, not a different officer.
That was my next question, Mr. Dupree. Officer Page, did you personally witness Mr. Lowry in transactions?
Yes, I was the affiant of the search warrant. I typed the search warrant. I did the surveillance. Yes.
All right. Thank you. Tell us what happened on November 26, 23 at the location.
November 26th.
November 16th.
A warrant was executed at the location for narcotics. And
tell me how that is done. So you mean that you guys raided this house?
Yes.
Tell me what happened.
A raid was conducted. Everyone was detained. Whoever was inside the location and outside the location were detained. After the location was clear, officers began to search. Narcotics were recovered from the location.
Okay.
Judge, I have a different objection at this point, which is a Fourth Amendment objection, and I guess under the whatever the corresponding Michigan constitutional provision is, which is I was never given a search warrant affidavit in this case. I don't know if the city has one, but at this point, I don't know whether this was a valid search warrant or not. I just have a report of a warrant, and none of the documentation I had mentioned a warrant-based search. So I guess what I'd be saying is it's an objection based on the argument this is not necessarily admissible evidence. It was a search, and without presentation of the warrant, we don't know if it was a valid warrant search.
At the time of the execution of the warrant, did you have the warrant in your hand?
Yes.
And you were able to visualize the warrant?
Yes, and I left a copy at the location.
Thank you.
I don't know if that satisfies Mr. Dupree. I think that his objection goes, what he's objecting to is the fact that it's never been presented. So we have some evidence that there's some testimony that there is an evidence of a search warrant, and that it's been signed, and it's
that's my next question.
There's been no presentation to Mr. Dupree, so he can go through that evidence and scrutinize it, maybe as his client would have. Is that what I understand you're saying, Mr. Dupree?
Yeah, so Judge, I think the objection in this moment would be a Fourth Amendment objection, because without the warrant being presented to the court, it's the officer is testifying. So it's kind of becomes a best evidence rule objection then, because the officer is testifying she has this warrant, but we're not seeing the warrant. We have no reason to know that there is a valid warrant, because even though she's testifying to it, if that document exists, she can't testify to its contents if it can be presented. And then this is going to lead into a motion after proofs, which is going to be a motion to dismiss for a discovery violation, because this is the very first that I am learning that this is a warrant search. I requested discovery, which would include all documentation relevant to the case, and that would include the search warrant affidavit, which I was never provided, which has left me in a position where on day of trial, I am learning for the first time that there was a warrant-based search and forced to make a mid-trial Fourth Amendment objection, which puts my client at a disadvantage. I also think it puts the court at a disadvantage in that you can't get briefs or things like that. And that's assuming that there is a valid Fourth Amendment objection. There might not be. It could be a great warrant search. But without the warrant, we don't know any of this. And so yes, I would maintain my objection.
Can I say something?
Yes, officer.
So
I want Mr. Bowman to respond to what Mr. Dupree is saying. I mean, essentially, there's been testimony that there is a warrant that exists, and the people are saying, I'm sure that this warrant is valid, and the people have interjected this into the case. I don't know if you need that to prove that there was the legal occupation going on here. I don't know, but this is what the people have injected into this case. Now I have an objection that is saying that there's a violation of Mr. Lowry's Fourth Amendment, because there's been no presentation of the actual warrant that the people Officer Page has testified to. So I need to hear a response to Mr. Dupree's objection.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Number one, as Mr. Dupree said, we don't really know if there's a constitutional issue. At best, it's an argument about best evidence. So whether or not there was a constitutional violation is a red herring as it relates to this particular evidence that has been presented or not presented. Number two, the next line of question is going to be the evidence as to the officer's participation in the presentation of the warrant and the signing of the warrant, since she has already indicated that she did all of that.
If I could briefly respond.
Go ahead and respond, because I don't know if that thoroughly answered Mr. Dupree's question, but go ahead and respond.
So, Judge, it is a constitutional objection. The best evidence rule issue comes in as part of that. The constitutional objection is there was a search of a home here. A warrant, there's been no justification for a warrantless search. There's a claim of a warrant-based search, but no warrant has been presented to the defense or the court. So what I would contend is that that warrant needs to be presented. Now, where the best evidence rule comes in is that the officer's testifying as to that there was a warrant and what was in the warrant, namely that it gave the officer permission to search the home. And I'm sure that's true, but the best evidence rule is clear that the actual document needs to be presented. So to satisfy the Fourth Amendment, the document needs to be presented, and it's not being presented as far as I can tell. And if it's not going to be presented, I would contend that anything that was recovered through the search of the home necessarily must be suppressed under the federal and state constitutions.
That sounds all well and good, but what we're talking about right here is loitering and a legal occupation of a property. So the grits of this case is that, not whether or not there was any drugs potentially seized from the property based upon the warrant. We're trying to figure.
Well, let me make this a little simpler. The grits of the case is, like you said, Mr. Bowman, is illegal occupation. It is the people's burden to prove that there is an illegal occupation going on. If it's going down the line of there was drugs being sold here and that being the illegal occupation, then we have to get over I agree with Mr. Dupree that he needs to have that search warrant. If he doesn't have the search warrant to be present, then that is a violation of the best evidence rule. And therefore, it would lead me to to strike any evidence of the result of the search warrant if any was recovered. I didn't hear yet if any was recovered, because he made the objection before Officer Page even got into what was going on. I know we scratched the surface that the illegal occupation was the drugs, because that's what the warrant was for. So what is your response to his initial constitutional violation of the document, presenting the documentation of search warrant itself?
My response, Your Honor, is to ask Officer Page the $64,000 question, is whether or not in her files, including the ticket, does she have a copy of the search warrant?
I do.
Is there any way you can present that search warrant today through the chat or through an email?
I can.
Your Honor, we'd like to request that the officer have the opportunity to do that right now.
Mr. Dupree.
Judge, this is where we're then going to move into the discovery violation territory, which is that this is information being presented at trial that wasn't disclosed to defense in advance, despite defense's written requests for discovery. I'm not sure so the remedy for a discovery violation isn't necessarily suppression. So I guess I will object for the discovery purpose as well. But I'm not sure how the court wants to handle that. The court does not have to suppress it. The court could admit it, despite the fact that the defense hasn't previously had it. But but obviously at the very least, we would need to see it. And then, yeah, I think I would object on the grounds that that introduction of this evidence is a discovery violation since defense did not have it in advance.
In your response to the last discovery violation issue that
Yes, Your Honor. Number one, I don't know when Mr. Dupree was retained, whether or not this was a private retention or whether or not Mr. Dupree was kind of brought on late in the game. That's number one. Number two, irrespective of when Mr. Dupree was brought on, his issue about discovery matters should have been filed prior to the trial. So we're now getting a little ambushed that at the day of trial, he says, I don't have this and that, when that should have been a motion a while ago.
Well, wait a minute. Ambush. This is exactly what he's saying. This is an ambush.
Mr. Dupree is a very experienced attorney. And if there is a discovery violation, he would have known this a long time ago. And therefore, I'm a little ambushed right now as to this matter coming up at the day of trial. I would think that even though Mr. Dupree says he didn't have the file until today, which is a question that I'm still trying to rattle around in my brain, that he knew.
Let me stop. Let me stop. All right, Mr. Dupree, when was that discovery request made?
So, Judge, I requested discovery at the time that I was appointed on August the 30th of 2024. I was provided discovery on September the 5th. The discovery I was provided, I was told there were no videos because the officers were undercover. The evidence I was provided was a police report, which included a one-page narrative that did not mention a warrant search. It mentioned a controlled buy. I did not have a copy of the ticket at the time, but I got a copy of it today, and the ticket didn't contain any new information, so I wasn't worried about it. And it also did not mention a warrant search. Based off of what I had received, I thought that the allegation here was going to be that a controlled buy done by officers at the door yielded drugs, and that they were going to allege that my client was the one that sold the drugs in the controlled buy. I did not know that then led to a warrant search of the home. Now, my client told me he was subsequently arrested when the cops showed up, but I had no particular way to know that there was a warrant search here. It wasn't in the content of the report that I was given. So I'm certainly not meaning to ambush Mr. Bowman. It's just the first that I know there was a warrant search here is in this moment. And so my ability to respond to it is limited. And so I would have brought this up previously if I had thought that there was a search. I always demand the affidavit if I know there's a search. But in this case, I didn't know that and thus could not be prepared for that.
Judge, is Mr. He say control, what is the term?
Controlled by.
B-Y.
B-U-Y, right?
Yes, yeah, like according to the police report, like a confidential informant went to the house and made a buy. And I assumed what the testimony was going to be was we watched him make the buy, and it was from, that guy who's on Zoom right now. I didn't know that it was going to lead into anything about what's in the apartment. And to be clear, Judge, to Mr. Bowman's prior point that that's not necessarily the meat of it. If the city can make the case without what was in the apartment, then the suppressions, I mean, it should still be granted, but it's not necessarily an issue. But if it's reliant upon what was, or not apartment, I think it was a house, whatever the place was, if the recovery of evidence from inside through the warrant search is a necessary part of the case, then I think even if the warrant's now provided, I think there's a discovery violation, and I think the appropriate remedy is the suppression of the evidence, if not dismissal.
All right, is there any way that you can make your case without this discovery issue here, Mr. Bowman?
We'll have to ask, I need to ask a couple more questions with Officer Page and cross-examination, and that's going to be your ruling at the time of decision.
All right, go. I'll let you continue. Give you some leeway.
I just got to remember like where I was. Okay, so Officer Page, what exactly did you do as it relates to the documents which resulted in a valid search warrant being executed and signed?
So conducted we did a SOI buy, which is a confidential informant purchase or made a buy from Danny Lowry, who he was known to this person, and that's how the name came about.
Judge, I'm sorry, I know I've been just constantly objecting, but I feel obligated to do so just because there was a description of we and then a talking about the SOI. I just want to make sure that I would just object to hearsay and under confrontation to ensure that the testimony is that this is what this officer personally witnessed.
But that is my questions to this officer is what personally has she done as it relates to the documents that were filled out, which resulted in the signing of the search warrant.
So Officer Page, don't mention to what we did. Mention just to what you did in your knowledge of what went on, what you viewed, observed, or they're happy. Okay.
Okay.
You may proceed, your Officer Page.
Okay. I did multiple surveillance. I observed Mr. Danny outside several times. Then we conducted then I didn't conduct the SOI buy, but someone conducted a SOI buy, which is a confidential informant. They did a buy from Danny Lowry, which I observed this person, as the CI, make a buy from this person, and he was known to this informant. So that's how his name came about. That's how I got his name. That's how his name is in the warrant. His name is in the warrant also. I typed the warrant after the buy was successful and executed the warrant, rated. And Mr. Lowry was there at the time. Mr. Lowry was not arrested the day of because he was outside at the time. And
let me, before we go on now.
And if I could just jump in for one quick second with an objection to the statement that this person was known to the informant, I would suggest that's a confrontation clause violation and hearsay because it's the informant saying he knew my client. So with regards to most of the testimony, I don't have any objection, but I would ask that that line be stricken.
Did you testify?
Record.
Did you testify, Officer Page, with either to the judge or the magistrate who signed the search warrant?
I did not testify to that.
Did you make any factual basis as it relates to the information that were in the search warrant?
What you mean?
I'll ask another question.
Okay, let me stop on that. Let me stop you on that. Let's kind of make this go a little quicker. I'm going to rule that the search warrant is not going to be a part of this trial because the search warrant has never been produced to the defense. And I agree that the defense does have, the defense indicated that he did request the discovery. The discovery was never made available to him, and I'm not going to allow it now to come into the record, because I believe not that Mr. Bowman and the people have been ambushed. I believe that Mr. Lowry is being ambushed because there's testimony coming in that he hasn't been privy to, and he's requested. So let's move on from the.
All right.
Can you make your case of an illegal occupation without this?
We're gonna ask this question right now. Officer Page, did you enter into the premise at the time of the raid? Okay.
Yeah.
And could you please state for the record what you observed, which constitutes illegal occupation, which was the basis for your ticket?
Judge, this is a continuance of my objection. This is what happened during the warrant search.
No, it's not. It's about what she observed, which constitutes the basis for illegal occupation.
But she observed it.
But his objection is stating that he had to have the warrant in order to come do the search. Is that what you're saying? And therefore, if the warrant is thrown out, then we can't rely on what was gleaned from the search. Is that what your objection is stating, Mr. Dupree?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Respond to that, Mr. Bowman.
Been a while as it relates to constitutional law, as it relates to me. And what I'm hearing, that if there is problems with the search warrant, then anything relating to the search falls underneath that tree. So my next question would be, Officer Page, did you observe Mr. Lowry loitering?
Yes.
Tell us, the court, how what forms the basis of the loitering charge.
I've observed Mr. Lowry go in and out the house multiple times on several occasions during surveillance. Conducting transactions, and also recovering narcotics.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Officer Page. I rest.
Judge, I'm going to object as the recovery of the narcotics. I don't know where that came from. I don't know if that was from the search. I don't really know what that means in that moment.
Well, I don't have any. I don't have any narcotics or anything in front. I don't have anything. I have no narcotics. I don't have any lab reports. I don't have anything in front of me. Go ahead, Mr. The people rest.
Yes, Your Honor. As to the charge of loitering and illegal occupation.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Dupree.
Judge, the defense would move for a directed verdict of acquittal in this matter. In a bench trial, a motion for directed verdict operates on a basic question of whether reasonable doubt exists. Unlike in a jury trial, the evidence is not read in the light most favorable to the prosecution. And the question is not whether any reasonable fact finder could convict, but rather whether this fact finder would convict. So the only question before the court for a motion for directed verdict would be whether reasonable doubt exists. I do believe reasonable doubt exists here. I believe it for several reasons. First, ID was never made during the people's case in chief. Without the identification of the defendant as the person in the courtroom, I don't believe there is proof beyond a reasonable doubt, and I would ask for acquittal on that basis alone. Second, Your Honor, the testimony that we heard today was that a confidential informant made a controlled buy. That confidential, it was unclear to me whether the confidential informant reported that Mr. Lowry was the one to sell, or whether it was the officer that witnessed this personally, where this sale occurred, whether it was in the home or on the porch of the home, the circumstances surrounding it. There was no drugs that were presented, no narcotics that were apparently recovered from this controlled sale. I think I'm not accusing by any means the officer of lying in this case. I want to be clear about that. But the people have a certain burden to meet here. And I don't think that burden can be met when we're relying only on officer testimony that should be substantiated by whatever narcotics were sold during the transaction, without those narcotics being confirmed. What's more, we have the officer's stated belief that narcotics were purchased, but I don't see a lab test result. Do we know these were narcotics? I don't think we heard what narcotics were purchased. If it was a white powdery substance without a lab test, we don't know whether that was baking soda. And you might say, well, who would be selling baking soda? Someone who wants to defraud people trying to buy drugs. And it's not illegal to defraud people trying to, well, it might be fraud, but that's not the matter before this court. The matter before this court is whether my client was loitering in a place of illegal occupation with the intention to engage in the same. That's what the ordinance requires. Without any drugs produced, I don't know how we know beyond a reasonable doubt that this is a place of illegal occupation. And without anything more than really my client's presence at this house, I don't know how we demonstrate that he was planning to engage in that. And I'll lastly conclude here that from the apparent testimony, it sounds like my client lives at this house. So I don't know how you loiter at your own house. It's your house. I think that's this is some other offense. This is probably delivery manufacture narcotics. But I don't see how it's loitering at a place of illegal occupation. So with all of that in mind, Your Honor, we would ask for acquittal. Thank you.
All right. And lastly, Mr. Bowman, you can respond.
The officer testified as to her observations of Mr. Lowry. So that is sufficient identification as to Mr. Lowry. That's number one. Number two, this was an illegal occupation of property where drugs were, which was the basis of the raid. So based upon that and the evidence, which I believe was quite credible, of Officer Page, I'd request that Mr. Dupree's motion be denied.
So the court, just to touch on the first issue, to address the first issue that Mr. Dupree has brought up, the court agrees with the defense. There has been no ID. There's nobody that is specifically pointed to Mr. Lowry and say that Mr. Lowry was in fact the person that was at 15700 Lanphier Street. And that is the court's eyes, that is a necessary component in any trial. To address the other things that the court heard, I do believe that I'm not questioning the credibility of Officer Page at all, but there has not been there needs to be proof that something illegal was going on in this home. I've heard testimony that it was drugs being sold out of this home. heard about controlled buys and things like that, but there has been no proof put on the record that there was any drugs that were recovered from the home. I don't have a lab report. I don't have any other evidence except for Ms. Officer Page's testimony. And I believe that the burden has not been met by the people to prove that there was something illegal going on in this house. I also will grant the directed verdict for the reasons stated on the record, the motions that were stated on the record about the discovery violation. We've talked a lot about search warrants. We've talked a lot about how Officer Page and Officer Page even testified herself to that was how she ended up able to get into 15700 Lamper Street was through a warrant signed by a judge or a magistrate, and that there was no warrant produced. So anything that relates to what was recovered from that warrant in this case it's not going to be admissible, because I do believe that the defense was entitled to that information before trial, and for those reasons, I'm going to grant that motion on a discovery violation as well. So the court grants the motion for a directed verdict. Mr. Lowry, you are free to leave, and best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Officer Page, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. You be safe out there and have a very good rest of your day. And I think the defense and Pete have left, so you're free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I voted on their grant motion for the record for the reason stated on the record.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Guston, appreciate your patience, sir. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Sean Nathaniel Guston.
We need an offer, Your Honor.
Yeah, what time is Mr. Gustafson docketed for?
He is scheduled for
8:35.
Thank you.
And he also has a limited access speeding 6 to 10 over.
So is he at 8:30 or 8:35?
8:35.
Thank you.
all right, Mr.
Oh, I got him. Okay, I'll meet you in 4, Ms. Bradfield.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Diaz, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record and put your appearance on and let's go off the record for Gustafson. Mr. Diaz, can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
My name is Lermit Diaz, Lermit. Last name spelling is last name Diaz, D-I-A-Z. I'm here to interpret from English to Spanish, but I don't have the name of the defendant that I'll be working with.
The name is Marciela, M-A-R-I-C-E.
Oh, I see her. Okay. So I will be interpreting from her from English to Spanish and Spanish to English, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I mean, strike that. You solemnly swear or affirm that you will Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that to the best of your ability you'll interpret from English to Spanish?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. Let me see if this gentleman here can unmute himself. We've been trying, sir. We've been trying to get you out of here. I think that gentleman's name, I never got that gentleman's name.
Oh, boy.
I'm sending you the prompt to unmute.
Which one it is, Your Honor?
Glasses, the gentleman with the glasses. We've
La
been
persona
trying.
con los
He
anteojos.
doesn't need an interpreter.
Oh, okay, sorry.
That's all right. All right, so he still can't do it. So let's call the city of Detroit versus Marciela Contreras Garcia, case number SP 1616238, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Marisela Contreras García. Por favor, me digan sus nombres en la comparecencia.
Marisela Contreras García.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
El abogado Bowman por la fiscalía.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Para lectura de cargos o lectura de cargos, mi cliente se va a quedar en silencio.
Okay.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond, take your client in the breakout room and get your client an updated offer. Keep in mind, if your client does not like the offer, she has an absolute right to a trial.
Nosotros vamos a ir a una sala pequeña para poder hablar con usted, señora García Contreras.
Okay.
Y van para que usted se reúna con su abogado y van a continuar con su declaratoria de no culpabilidad, ¿ok?
Me parece muy bien.
Por favor, vaya a la sala que se le está pidiendo ahí en pantalla.
She's in there. I don't, sir, you need to get somebody to help you. If you can call somebody to help you, sir. Can you call somebody to help you? It's past the matter. Can you call somebody to help you, sir? He's got to be able to hear. You call somebody to help you. Unmute the device. No, he hears me. I can't hear you.
Could you give him the courtroom phone number?
Put the sign up for the courtroom phone number, please, Ms. Mountains. Thank you. Just look.
Estimated 10 to 15,000.
That's the phone number, sir. Call on the phone.
It's a game to me. Or could you instruct him to tap the microphone to unmute his
I'm sending
device?
him a message. It should send up a prompt, shouldn't it? Unmute yourself.
It sends you a prompt and it says the host is asking you to unmute, but maybe it's not popping up, or maybe I don't know.
He unmuted before.
Maybe we should.
He had some help.
A lot of times when you release them,
I
and they come-
attempted to get him into the breakout room, but
If he can't unmute, he probably doesn't know how to.
a lot of times when you let them go, they come back together.
Hello?
there he is.
There he
What's
is.
your name?
Oh, you trying to get me?
Yes.
Yes, I'm Robert Glaze. I didn't know how to
Glaze.
operate this. Excuse me, sir.
See.
Good morning,
Good
Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
He said for
Yes, you want the number here? The
No.
case number?
No, thank you. Let's call Glaze. Robert.
Glaze Donut.
He has an attorney, Your Honor.
Who's the attorney?
Whitey or somebody?
Who's the incident?
I think that's his name.
Let me call him and let him know.
Hold on, is the officer here?
Oh, he's at the top.
No, this officer never showed. City of Detroit versus State of Michigan versus Robert Glaze. Robert Louis Glaze Jr., case number SX42111-561. Appearance for the record, please, or you don't even have to put the appearance on the record. Mr. Glaze, state your name for the record, please.
Robert Louis Glaze Jr., Your Honor.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. I have two officers listed, Officer Rodrigo Solomon and Armin Harba, 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 both state troopers. I'm going to dismiss the case for no officer on the court's own motion because I have not seen those officers. If there's nothing further, Mr. Glaze, best of luck to you. I'm waiving a warrant fee. You're going to owe a $45 reinstatement fee that you can pay at any you can pay that at
get
any
my license renewed now, Your Honor?
Yeah, once you pay that reinstatement fee, $45, you bring that down to the court or pay it at any DivDac kiosks in the city of Detroit.
Get my driver's license renewed. Thank you, sir.
You gotta pay the $45 fee first at the 36th District
Yes,
Court.
I will. I can pay that today.
Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much.
All right, thank you.
Have a blessed and successful day. Yeah, thank you, Jesus.
Are we ready on this?
We are ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Garcia. Ms. Garcia, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor,
Vamos de nuevo a que quede todo grabado en acta. Señora García, usted tuvo oportunidad de hablar con su abogado. Quiero saber cuál es el plan, abogado.
Your Honor, we seek a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Nosotros estamos buscando que tengamos un juicio y que se le asigne un abogado de oficio a mi defendida.
Okay, Ms. Garcia, I need a good phone number from you.
Señora García, yo voy a necesitar que me dé un número de teléfono de su parte, por favor.
734
734
299
299
00
00
09.
09.
Okay. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. I'm marking the file need an appointed attorney and needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yo estoy marcando aquí de que usted va a necesitar un abogado de oficio y también que usted va a necesitar un intérprete.
Sí, muchas gracias.
Yes, thank you very much.
We'll come back on March the 31st, 2025 to see if you got that attorney, if that attorney has contacted you, okay?
Usted va a volver aquí al juzgado, al tribunal, el 31 de marzo del 2025. Un abogado la debe contactar antes de esa fecha. ¿Ok?
Ok.
If that attorney has not contacted you by March the 31st, we're going to appoint one to you on the spot that day, okay?
Y si en caso de que un abogado no la haya contactado ese día, nosotros el 31 de marzo, le vamos a tener un abogado aquí para usted en ese momento.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much. Your Honor, Your Honor, may I ask you what time?
At 8:30.
A las 8:30, señora Marisela García.
Ok. ¿Va a ser igual por Zoom?
It will be the same via Zoom.
Yes.
Sí, via Zoom.
Ok.
El mismo Zoom.
Muy bien.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
If it's further, ma'am, have a very good day and best
Un buen
of
día,
luck.
señora.
Muchas gracias, igualmente.
Ok, hasta luego.
Adiós.
Hasta luego. Ya puede retirarse. Thank you, Your
All right.
Honor.
Thank
So
you, Mr.
pleasure to
Diaz.
work
We'll
with
see you always. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Hey,
Officer Nelson,
he's probably,
did he leave?
no, he's here. but
No,
he's
sir,
probably-
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Sidney Grisby produced valid insurance, so that case was dismissed.
All right, thank you. It was actually Goins.
Excuse me?
The last name on the case is Goins, Goin.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, she produced some documents.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Okay, all right.
You say about there, Officer Nelson.
Thank you.